Oh, good morning, good morning. Everybody see that NFP drop? It dropped, I think, when I was watching, I think it was like 640 pips. Looks like it went with the sentiment. It went with the bearish sentiment for gold. On that 1 minute. Like right here. This is that NFP drop from yesterday. Exactly at 8:30. It didn't even create a top wick. It dropped just about, yeah, about 630 pips. 630 pips over there. Take move. The only way you're gonna catch that is for sure, like we talked about, if you're gonna take the trade, whether it's like a buy or sell, 10 seconds before the candle opens. Because I think it dropped like in the first second of the candle open, I think it did around maybe like 200, close to 200 pips. Everybody trade that yesterday? I was trading the NFP, kind of just watching it. Then we had price here corrected that range. See this? After I came down, oh, that would have been actually nice. Imagine taking a buy the minute that the 1 minute candlestick closes. Like just wait for the 1 minute candle here to close. Actually would have been a nice counter, like go with the counter move. And the next minute candles just went straight back up to fill the range. You see like how price loves to fill these ranges. Like this, like it just came up all the way back up to fill this clean traffic here on the left hand side. It loves to fill clean ranges. These ranges are like magnets for price. You know, like whatever you want to see, like where price is going to go to next, just look and see where that clean range can be. You know, and just go through the time frames. 5 minute, 15 minute, high time frames, low time frames. But yeah, this morning we had a range for price to come down, and that actually played out quite nice over here. It looks like it struggled on the first go though. I haven't seen that happen in a minute, but today it looks like it struggled on the first go, and then you know it just set up again. Candlesticks are breaking the lows to continue to fill down towards 50-55. So that got mopped up quite nice. Right now the daily is down 0.25%, meaning obviously there's not much direction in the market here today. That's post NFP as well. So post NFP, actually we're gonna go in Forex Factory and see what the numbers came out as. Where's it, like right here? Oh, we got good numbers. Yeah, we've got the good numbers. Look like we've got a revision, really good numbers. Got a revision from 50k to 48, and then we got really good numbers here towards like 130k. So yeah, I mean that was a bit of a doozy. I mean, I guess it's always good to go with the sentiment, right? Because Washington said to not be so optimistic about the numbers, and look at what we got. We got like really good numbers after they said that. Don't be so optimistic about the numbers. So I guess at the end of the day, it's just good to just go with the sentiment. Whatever is there in Forex Factory, just go with that sentiment. It's much better than overthinking, I suppose, and second guessing and, you know, going through all these articles and stuff. I guess if those are the numbers, those are the numbers, because that's like what we're all looking at. It's all been refined down to what to expect. At the end of the day, you know, it is not certain when you go and try and gamble on these things. It is just gambling, so might as well just go with the sentiment. But yeah, right now we have unemployment claims gonna be here at like 8:30, and we're expecting good numbers as well. So expecting a decrease in unemployment claims from 231 to 222 on the dollar, which means like potentially get a good week here for the dollar. If we get good numbers, unemployment claims, good numbers, core CPI, really good week for the dollar. And as far as gold goes, gold is Still kind of holding. As you can see, we're still in this general region right over here. And price is still deciding what direction that it wants to go. But it's most likely wanting to head up there. I think we just got to get through these numbers because it is the second week of the month anyway. So yeah, we got to get through these numbers. Then the second half of the month here can be a little bit more straightforward, I suppose, on gold. It's just quite an important week for gold data to come for dollar data to come out. Thereby the reason for why gold is actually not moving so much. So we got core CPI left tomorrow. I believe after the core CPI, we're gonna see like a freaky Friday of sorts, where we can get like loads of volume, right? Loads of volume for Freaky Friday. You can see no bottom wick over here. We have clean range to still fill up the weekly candlestick towards like 5,600. Yeah, 5,600 over here. So no bottom wick. This volume has probably been saved for the last day of the week when we get core CPI, and that's it. Yeah, sometimes the weekly time frame is just the higher time frame is gonna wait. They're gonna sit on their hands while we get this data out. Then we're gonna see like some really big pushes. So depending on how those numbers come out, we're gonna see a really big push. We will see probably a really big push on a Friday. So I'm expecting maybe something like this, something of the sort to actually happen. A little bit of a push up. So we shall wait and see what happens here. Good news is there's still good volume in gold. Gold is still performing quite well. In my opinion, I think it's the best thing to trade at the moment. It's breaking headlines, it's breaking records. It's, you know, like, why would you not trade gold spot? It's been the main focus. Even hedge funds were advised to put maybe, I think it was like 10% or something like that in gold. Because gold currently is up. How much is gold up? I kind of lost track of the data. How much is it up? It's up like 100 and something percent in the last 12 months. Yeah, gold's performing ridiculously amazing. What else we got? Like silver. Silver is also good. Silver's trading well. Silver is here by what is it? Oh, silver got some pullbacks too. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So we got like a daily resistance here on silver. See if we can break above this. Silver needs to get through that daily resistance, and then it'll be a little bit more straightforward once it does get through that level of what to kind of expect here in the silver market. So you start getting like some candlesticks do this. Boom. Start closing above. You're going to expect maybe some further upside towards 116 over there. But until that point, you know, like even right now, it's still like 50-50. It's still going to accumulate some orders within this range low, this range high. It's just going to accumulate sideways. And this is like some position holders, right? So they're currently in a point A right now. There's larger time frame players, and it's a much better area to get invested into silver for them, because this is like a bottomed out. I guess you can kind of call like a dip. But you're going to need some further confirmation, some kind of like candlestick closes or like breaks of some highs to confirm further upside. Now, hopefully that happens in line with some kind of fundamental, some kind of a news. And then we could really see that further upside. So that's what people are looking at. People are looking to invest in silver over here, I suppose. They're in some really good buy positions or good areas to buy. It's just the same thing as in gold, you know. The thing with gold, it just needs to get through like that resistance as well. And both of these markets in general are all kind of like just waiting. I think also like US and NQ is just waiting. Like it's just kind of like a weighty week. Yeah, NQ is a massive range, in fact. NQ is just completely ranging here on the weekly. See what that's going to be waiting for, what kind of a breakout that's going to be. If we get any pullbacks, I think that would be much more healthy for NQ. Get like a nice dip, get more investors involved in there, I suppose, you know. It's going to look a lot more appetizing. But just keep in mind, like NQ is at all-time highs right now. It's accumulating orders, loads of orders over here. I'm getting ready for that next phase of distribution to pay out the traders. So that's how it always is. Remember, like accumulation, distribution, that's just the way the market operates. So it's the same thing that with Goldie right here. It's accumulating on the daily. It's getting ready to also distribute those orders. Like there's just buyers and sellers in this market. Just think of it like a marketplace. Just think of it like market, like behavior, like people, then just also sometimes just the candlesticks. This is all just behavior, yeah. So we're waiting for news, and at the same time, we're accumulating, and then we pay out the traders. So I think that's going to go out towards the top side. That's what I am anticipating over here. It's like an auction. You know, they're auctioning buys and sells. And then, you know, eventually we're going to start to move up over there. But it seems like there's a bit of risk off right now in general. There's a lot more risk off than risk on the market because they're waiting for a little bit more of a sure thing. Usually sure things come in form of headlines. So you can just imagine people, brokers, traders, the hedge funds just sitting on their desks right now, kind of waiting for a sure thing because money is not the problem. You know, they can move the market if they want to move the market. Like it's not a matter of a lack of liquidity. Like they could move it, but we're kind of waiting for like a little bit of a sure thing that price can go up. That's why I've been waiting so much for a lot of these jobs data this week. So it's kind of like a slow week. In markets overall, I could imagine for a lot of people in general, because we can see it, right? We can see it on the charts. You know, if you're trading at a bank or a hedge fund or a retail trade at home, you can see it on the charts, guys. Like the candlesticks are literally right here. So that's the beautiful thing about reading price. Actually, it connects you like on so many different levels if you know what you're doing. And that's what we're currently seeing here in the market. So it's a slow week, but you know, for me, I'm quite happy with the trades that we've been catching so far. So it's pretty much a W week. Yeah, it's a W week, can't complain. Intraday timeframes are looking good, but in terms of that HTF follow-throughs, they are not following through. They're not following through yet, so we're just kind of waiting over here. We're gonna get on Freaky Friday, I suppose, because usually when the week stagnates like this, it's a Freaky Friday that makes the bomber clot trade. Just waiting on that money to come in. Oh, it's already in what is that, like distribution to the upside? No real daily trend, but there was a small little distribution that happened right here. It looks like on the London Open, a break of the highs, and it's distributed from this area right over here. And it's still gotta like set up. Gotta see it set up again. You got that range high right here. You had your range low right here. I'll be surprised if Kevja took the same trade as I did this morning. That would be crazy. I'm trying to go honestly my Discord. There is a trade. He's gonna take the same trade as me. Did he post it? Yeah, he posted it. Ah, okay, nice. You went for the shotgun. Catching the same trades. But this went for the shotgun. Yeah, that was a nice range. That's the range that we're looking at this morning to fill this area over here. So it like confirmed when it started breaking. I think there's another entry here, I'm not sure, but there might have been. Just gotta see. But it was either there or like on the shotgun play. It came down quite heavy though, that shotgun, I gotta admit. That was quite a heavy closure down over there into the range. Not sure. I don't know how it like did it. Probably created the top wick first by the looks of the entry here on the 1 minute. Looks like the 5 minute created a top wick first and then rebroke the lows. Secured 24 pips against the bias thanks to TFX concepts. Oh, this okay. So we had bearish bias at the time. And it took a buy over here. Massive liquidity grab. See, nice little console break here. This is the same trade. Pre-London sell. It looks like the same. Yeah, this pretty much you guys caught the same trade over here. Got that long wick. See, got that long wick. Got in at the break of the low. And you also got that same long wick. Got in at the break of the low. See, consolidation breakout. This cat. Consolidation breakout. Break and retest dynamic SMA. Yeah, daily change. It started flipping. It started trending over there. It started trending over here when it was started to break below that support. But you see, now we pulled back up. It's like it doesn't want to keep pushing down. It's waiting for, I guess, unemployment claims today. See, waiting for buy and sell. Oh, but the sell, you gotta see on the 5-minute, you gotta wait for that would be like a swing entry with a really tight stop loss, but I guess you gotta wait for some kind of confirmation, unless I think that was the consolidation here. It seems like on the 1-minute, if it's pulling up like that, that's the structure. I can kind of see it there, right here and here. So you can almost like visualize. You already kind of know based on how the candle is behaving what's probably gonna be there on the LTF too. So I think it's a really nice skill to know this. Not the cleanest, but similar type of entry as VIX pre-London. Let's see. Oh, this is a nice. There's a nice buy right down over here though. Look at that beautiful one. That's so good. Right here, price came down a little bit of accumulation break. You came in like quite late. But yeah, I think if you could have caught that one below there, that would have been really nice though. Right over there. No clear bias of the day, around negative 0.10%, but P on the left has some bullish momentum. 1-minute shotgun type entry above. Oh, nice. Shotgun entry. Yeah, shotgun entry. Clean range, but man, this was where it was. This was where that thing was cooking right here. Especially because it broke below like some kind of a support over here. And it's a cooking reversal confirmation signal. Really nice break on that as well. Yeah, but nice trade, nice trade. A W is a W. A W is a W. Why does Ricardo Vitali keep coming into the Discord then leaving? Make up your mind, sir. You're either in or you're out. Oh, what happened over here? No advertising on the Discord as well, chap. You're just gonna get removed. Strat so simple, it's embarrassing. Oh, very nice. Nice little wick entry on that. It's coming back to retest the accumulation area. Just had like one test right over here. Small reaction. Looks like there's not a lot of buyers being involved. Probably gonna come back in the gulag. See, kind of mirror this move. A little bit of a V-shaped reversal. Just gotta get through those SMAs right now. There are like two entries there. Or is it just that one? I think it's just maybe this one right here. Let's read some news. Let's see what's going on here. Gold ETFs beat equities in January, which is the smartest way to invest now. Gold and silver stole the march on equities in January. For the first time, combined inflows into precious metal traded funds, ETF cross-equity fund inflows. Data released by Association of Mutual Funds in India shows signaling a shift in investor sentiment. While equity schemes saw dash in inflows, gold and silver ETFs together attracted over Rs 33,500 crore despite a volatile market. The tilt towards safe haven assets reflects investors' rethink on portfolio protection amid uncertainty. If gold is back in focus, what is the best way to own it? Physically, digitally, or through ETFs and sovereign gold bonds? That's the article there. See, gold slips as markets push back Fed cut timing. Did they push back? Let's go and see. Come on, man. June, July would be nice. They like to do this. Like every year it happens that we get the rate cuts like more towards the end of the year. How much are they pushing? Man, June is still at 60. Alright, no, June, July still looks good. 60, 74. Actually, I would like to see it happen June, July. I would not be surprised if it got postponed a bit more. But we'll see. We got a new Fed chair who's going to be in place anyway. Kevin Walsh. So we'll see. We'll see how then, you know, the FOMC statements are going to go. Everybody's going to be watching that first FOMC statement with Kevin Walsh. Man, we're going to see like pretty high numbers of people watching. I feel this time, just to get to know who the new guy is. Investors are now awaiting Friday's U.S. Consumer Price Index report for further insights. What's RH and RL? It's range high, range low. See, prices also continue to draw support from steady central bank demand and persistent geopolitical uncertainty. Yeah, so basically all the fundamentals is just all about this data this week. The data reinforced the Fed's cautious stance. The traders pushing back expectations for the next rate cut in July. Rate cut to July from June. But that's always been the case, though. That's quite interesting because it's kind of like, even look at the probabilities, it's been much higher in July for a long time since June. But I guess, okay, the data reinforced the Fed's cautious stance. I don't know about traders pushing back expectations, or the CME was pretty clear of what we're going to expect there anyway. But yeah, I was more expecting, like, we could see it, the probability is higher in the summer months, but yeah, definitely like July seems to be like highest still. Doesn't seem like much has changed though. The move followed stronger than expected US jobs data, with employment posting its largest increase in over a year. See, signaling a resistance labor market. Yeah, it's a red folded type of week. Chat, red folded type of week. Quite cool. You know, even though like the price action has just been like consolidatory like this, somehow it's still been providing like really nice trades. And you see like beautiful ranges like down here, massive demand zones. That's your supply area right over here, and then this is where the meat of the move is gonna be, like right here in the middle. That's the meat of the move, right? See, like beautiful ranges from here to here, here to here. So it's like also from here to here from this morning. Right now it's mopping up from this area. Try to fill up that range. So somewhat still pretty decent PA for day traders. LTF traders. Really decent. But I guess if you go up the higher time frame, it's gonna be a lot difficult. If you get like these bigger candles, but yeah, this thing's gonna explode today because all these orders are gotta go somewhere, right? So you got your range high here by 50.80, and you got your range low by 50.44. This thing's gonna move. It's gonna move once it's not breaking either one of these two ends, right here or here. It's going to get like a really big move. It's just like gotta wait for that direction. Since the market open, as you can see right over here as well, since we got market open, got a bit of volatility in, but no true sense of direction. Correct? Like since the Asia open, price just pushed down very slightly. Really not too much. Push out about like 380 pips. Now it's just holding this area. It's like a 380 pip range. Correct? So yeah, I think it's good to see this because you know what kind of a condition you're in and what to expect from your trades. So if you're taking any buys or sells, just make sure you're securing, because there's nothing to say that price is going to get through these levels anytime right now. So better to secure, because you're going to have winning trades become losing trades because you're just overall in a range sideways movement. I think that the probability maybe like increases a bit more as you come into unemployment claims data here, but by like 8:30. That's 30 minutes into New York session. So that's why I suppose it's gonna happen. It's just gonna range until that time, and then break out. Possibly like break out with news. I think if like even breaks out now, it would be possibly like some kind of a fake out. Trade CPI tomorrow.
We don't do that here.
Core CPI, we don't do that here. At 8:30. Imagine yesterday, candlestick dropped like 200 pips. 200 pips in literally like a second. It's some scary stuff over there. Got like a tight stop loss. Sheesh. Got a tight stop loss, then you get wrecked. Look at that grab here from the New York Open. Yeah, we don't do that. We try and avoid that. You know, all that is just noise in the market. Actually, the majority of the market is just noise. Especially now when you're going to be trading, taking even like 2 trades a day. For some people, you know, it can sound like a lot of trades for some people as well. Especially those who trade the higher time frames. They look at the lower time frames as a lot more noisy, a lot more difficult to end the day profitable, right? So yeah, most of the market is just noise. You only get like your entry confirmations when they set up. Most of the time you're just kind of waiting, you know. It's just waiting until your edge pops up, because the idea is like you don't want to know everything. If you know everything about the market, then you have so many reasons to always get into a trade. So many different strategies always in play. So you just stick to one, you focus on that, and then the rest is just noise. Like that's what I do. You know, like if I got a clean range here and I'm expecting price to come down from here to here, I'm just chilling for that range fill. I'm not going to think about what the ICT community is doing over here. For example, maybe there's a fair value gap, maybe there's a Fibonacci. You know, that's all just noise. So you just pick like a system. Trust what your system is supposed to do. If it's supposed to fill this range, it's going to fill the range, or it should fill the range. And that becomes your edge as a trader. Minus all the additional noise. Everything else is just noise. You know, sometimes you just got to lock in to these concepts that make the most sense to you and ignore the world. Because the world is also just noisy. So yeah, that's what we gotta do over here. Just gotta stay focused. Just gotta be okay with being patient. Remember, patient traders get paid. Humble traders get paid. And the patience is really cultivated once the humbleness settles in. That's when the true journey to being patient starts. Once you realize you can't rush it, right? You can't rush it. For me, the struggle was mainly candle closes. So I'd always rush a candle close. I want to wait for a candle close. Every 10 seconds, I would think, okay, that's enough. Like, it's probably going to close. Then I rush into it. Then it like rejects. You know, or it closes, but then the next candle doesn't break the highs. And then it rejects back down. So yeah, I think like once you have certain things like that happen to you over and over again, everybody has their own kind of like challenges when it comes to that. Developing character towards patience. Then yeah, then you start to you get humbled, and then you start to really see the importance of it. The importance of not over trading. Man, look at this thing. Just completely nutting over here. Is it trying to break the range right now? Daily sentiment is bearish. We're down 0.60%. It's finally trending. We're starting to get a trend in. It looks like it's trying to go for the lows of the higher time frame. We got these, it's got the massive range lows here. But it will have to drop quite a bit to break the lows. Since it's pushed about like 112 more pips. There's only one like small breakout that happened here during London Open. This is a much larger one right here. chat working? I can't see the messages. I think it should be good. Swinging is better, to be honest. There's nothing that's really better. It's just like, what are you good at, right? It's like for you, I guess it's for you, what are you good at? What you prefer. Swinging for me didn't work. I guess it depends on who you talk to, you know, like some people, they're gonna say swing trading gives them more or less stress. They can leave their runners to hold longer. But I don't know, like for me, it's less stressful to come get a trade and literally like yesterday's trade, I wasn't even on the chart for 5 minutes. I woke up, I took the trade on stream with you guys literally in the first 5 minutes of stream and I was done for the day. And then in the morning, I literally just woke up, brushed my teeth, give myself like 10 minutes to get ready. Got my trade in 8 minutes and I was done for the day. So I guess it depends on who you talk to, right? So it's for me, that's less stressful than like sitting in a trade for hours. Hours on hours and hours, get stuck in a range like this, which is a swing trade. And then like now I have to worry about the red folders coming out during the New York session. Because what happens if you get your setup now? You know, you get that entry confirmation you've been waiting on. You see also the timing thing is also something to consider because is it a swing traders, you kind of wait a bit longer. Maybe you have a broader watch list. And then you end up getting your entry confirmations, maybe not even at the most ideal time. So that used to happen to me quite a lot. It's like, I'll be patient. It's on Monday. It would be a beautiful day, clear skies, but no entry confirmation. Still waiting for price to come. And then on Tuesday, now when we have news, that's when I get triggered in. I get stuck in a range. Now I'm in a range up until like a red folder event. Now I got to decide whether I hold through that red folder event or manage my trade. So it's a lot harder to, you know, for me personally, I think that makes sense. Then that swing trading would be more difficult because you have actually more exposure to the market. You're just more open. You're just out there in the ocean, correct? Like anything can happen to you. Like Trump can tweet something even. It doesn't even have to be a forex factory event. Like Trump can just tweet something, you know, and that just ruins your trade. Because at the end of the day, a lot of these swing traders, they're also just using technicals. Like from what I've seen, most of these gurus just trade based off technicals. And, you know, market gives two shits about technicals, as you can see over here. If we're waiting for fundamental work, that's the main thing that usually moves markets. And for a swing trader, I think it works the best only if you're the type of person to do the due diligence into the macroeconomic space. But, you know, actually in my I'm going to my 6th year. Since I started trading, I have met like almost less than a handful of people, of retail traders who actually go beyond the forex factory. You know, like in history, even if you look like throughout like even their social media and everything, it's like people don't really dig into that data. And the ones that do will probably not post about it because I don't know, like people just don't find it interesting. They find it more interesting like trend lines and quick gains and stuff like that. So I don't know. Yeah, you really gotta focus on what's important over there and not what you're just seeing on social media. Yeah, it took me I think I only started locking into macro fundamentals in 2023. Like towards 2023, that's when I started really getting more interested in them. Because you don't need them to be profitable. It's just like nobody talks about them like properly and nobody like breaks it down for you properly and what to expect. And if they do it in a way which is too smart money concept-y, where they're bringing CTO data from God knows when, and you know, they kind of make up these stories from I don't know when. That's also just bullshit. Usually the market is more looking at what's currently happening. That's the most important thing. It's nothing to do with any of that smart data. That's been my experience. So what happened was I started focusing more on what was currently moving markets, like at this very moment. And you know, that could change literally on a daily basis. So having somebody like keep you up to date. That's why, you know, we try and do it on this channel, because that's something that I never had. So that's what I try and provide for my students and my viewers. It's just so at least I can see the importance of that, you know, because these headlines here, they really do govern like the overall volume and kind of like direction. So as you can see also with the headlines and the sentiments we're getting, everything's kind of like at a standstill right now as we wait for the red folders to come out. So yeah, this is very, very important. Like every day you gotta pick up the paper over here and then see what's moving markets. Because if we were moving up right now, really bullish, let's say we're like 2-3%, there's probably something here that you can read about why price is moving like that. And then you can start looking at, okay, so maybe it's a good time to get into a swing trade here. So now you get like a bit more commitment from the overall market sentiment. But if you're a day trader like us, like, you know, we just take 20 pips, 16 pips, 30 pips. You could get away with just trading a strategy like TFX concepts. That's for sure. But you do want to know, like, those sentiments give you the bomboclat trades. Bomboclat! You gotta make like 10%, you know, 5%, 9%, 6, 7%, 6%, 5%. Then you want to start looking at those types of days and what's moving markets. Because now also as a day trader, like tighter stop losses, it's going to be a lot more forgiving for your position. You can like maximize your gains a lot more. That's a beautiful part. But you know, if there's nothing moving the market, that, you know, like 2%, 0.81, 1%, you're just like chilling with the market, right? And when the market's moving, you also kind of like give yourself a better chance to catch runners. And we try and make it as simple as possible, especially for new traders, by providing them at least with a daily bias indicator here. So if we're holding like a strong bearish bias, then typically you'd want to see more runners towards the downside. Vice versa for the bullish bias as well. But you see, we're just chilling here today. Market's not really going anywhere. So that's also needed to be taken into account. Don't trade blindly. Yes, you got your instruments over here, but you also got to use your EYES instrument as well. EYES instrument is also quite important over there. I see this thing is coming down towards the bottom of the range. Like V-shaped reversals. A little accumulation break here. Came down. Kind of like mopped up the orders, I suppose, from these buyers. And some previous buy positions. Stop losses sitting down below this zone. Came in, mopped them up. Now it's trying to like pull back up again. The market doesn't forget, right? It doesn't forget. If you got like orders here and you have people actually take a buys and that went in their direction, the market does not forget. You'll come back down, try and like wipe out those orders. You look at like, let's break down NQ. Let's see what NQ is doing. All right, so NQ is at a support right now. Really nice range. If it can push down here. Yeah, look, if you can push down here, you got 24 pips on NQ. If price can move down below that support area, like 25,244 over here, I think that range can get filled. Just the same way, I'll actually just fill the range already. Just fill this range. From here to here. I got the next range from here, if it breaks below like that support. From here to here. 24 pips. From here to here was about, how many pips? Like 13 pips. I am buying again as it took me out BE on the down move. How's this top step drama going, chat? Like, what's the latest news with funded accounts? I feel like they're going to be tumbling soon. People's eyes are gonna be opened up very soon. I see the social media. People say like, what, top step on these funded programs are always creating up new rules. Like instead of just trading now, you always gotta check if you're breaking a rule. It's so funny. They kind of do it on the fly as well, which is insane. Like just to make up a rule out of nowhere. I was gonna like keep up with these rules. And then even on top of that, still worry about a payout. Why should that even be a thing? Let me tell you, like when I was doing like when I was doing the FTMO challenge back then, like there was nothing about payouts and stuff like there was no struggle when it came to that sort of thing. But nowadays it's like, man, you gotta follow these rules. You have to be such a good trader to follow their rules and then still worry about getting a payout. That's insane. They're soon gonna this is just like a phase. This is just a trend that's going on right now. Y'all who are trading futures and all of these things, I think it's like in the US, there's a lot more people trading futures, and in the UK, you get more of like the forex crowd, the commodities crowd. But it's a US customer base which is gonna get loads of whips because you're stuck. You're like stuck in this. I don't know. You're stuck in this trend, man. I can see it because I've been trading for such a long time. And I see that trend going on right now. And the worst part is like the prop firms are keeping you away from the instruments which are making people money. Like gold, silver, platinum were the best instruments of 2025. They broke records and we're still anticipating them to continue to break records. But those guys have been kept away from that so they can have higher chances of losing. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. This thing's this just a phase. It's just a phase. It's a bubble. Let's call it a bubble. It's a bubble. You don't waste your time. That's all I'm gonna say like every day on stream. Just don't waste your time. Because I see I've been trading for like 6 years right now. Like people who are trying to do this whole prop firm thing, they're wasting a lot of time. They're wasting a lot of time. Because it's just a bubble. You don't get good trading prop firms. You have to get good at just trading the market. You know, at the end of the day, you're a trader. You should be good at trading the market. You shouldn't be good at following rules from a prop firm. This is a skill that you're developing. You know what I mean? It's like if you're gonna be a driver, you gotta learn how to drive generally first before you start looking into other things. It makes you a lot more stable, a lot more mature. But yeah, man, it's like quite interesting to watch. See the sudden volume? This ain't over. Eyeing the next 2x minute 30s. It's a fat liquidity grab that happened below there. It took out the previous buyers. But where is it heading to though? Because you see, it's just stuck. It's in the middle of the range. So it retested. This is what we call John Wick. John Wick area over here came down, retested, boom, 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 boom. And now the next target actually should be moving up. It should be coming back up to that resistance right over there. That should be the directional bias. So you got like buyers at the lows, you got sellers at the highs. And you are good if you get like some cleaner range. And the only clean range that's gonna be coming in is gonna be above a 50.66 over here. Then price can keep moving up by like 39, 40 pips. See the fundamental work on NQ. US stock futures rally, yields jump after hot jobs data. See how the NFP affected. Yeah, it should have gone up, right? Oh, it came down. Looks like it sold off heavy. Yeah, this NFP sell-off on NQ. Massive sell-off there. This thing is getting ready to break NQ. That's why it's consolidating here, but it could either be a reversal play. That's if it starts to re-break above these highs. Or if it gets through this level, then we could probably see the distribution. But NQ is definitely at a point A. Let's see. Gold moving like trash. Take a look at silver. Yeah, let's see over here. So we got accumulation. So this could be a reversal signal. On NQ, what I've been noticing is this instrument likes to reverse a lot. So I would actually even say that reversal play would be a higher quality trade. Breaks above those highs, but if it definitely gets through this level, candlesticks start to close below support over here, we could see some further downside on this pair. It's instrument. DJ has got juicy ranges. Let's see silver. Silver is down 0.74%. Also not too much direction. Daily's like still kind of gearing up. Silver looks kind of similar to obviously like to gold. When gold starts moving up or silver starts moving up, we should see both gold and silver actually start to fill up these ranges here on the daily time frame. So I think this could be something that you can look forward to like next week. Right? Especially like on gold. You see how like gold is already gearing up. Once that like re-breaking previous daily highs. I think from next week we're gonna look at see this range over here get filled up. So once we start to move, next week we're probably gonna get some really nice buy confirmations to fill that range towards like 54.50. But we just need to see that movement. It's already created like a support though. So you see that we get a support. Candlestick is close above a resistance. Now it's just about like if we can break the previous daily candlestick highs. And if we can do that, man, I think we should be off the races. We should probably like start from Freaky Friday. But like start breaking below support over here, then we'll see this range get filled up. It's the same way. So ideally it should just respect this area, not close below it, and then re-break the highs. Then keep moving us up. Pretty simple analysis. I think, you know, that's pretty straightforward for a lot of people to understand. It's like nothing complicated. It is most of the time the market is what it is, right? It is what it is. Like you don't have to overthink it. Just look and see the direction of how the buyers and the sellers are performing. So you can see overall in this area here, the majority of that pressure is towards the upside. So currently you do have more buying pressure. You do see more of the buyers trying to push price up. You should always overthink it and try and see, like, you know, usually what smart money people do is they're always looking for the opposite, right? So they think like maybe price is gonna sell off here, or they're always trying to outsmart the market basically, because they know like too much. They're too smart for their own good. So yeah, that's typically what it is. But you know, like the way we're supposed to trade actually is supposed to just follow the market. Like if it goes up, then you're kind of going up with it, and if it goes down, then you adjust your positions accordingly to go down bearish. Unless you know something that we don't, and then you know, then you can get in sooner. Maybe there's some kind of a secret over there. Just go the inverse confirmation now. Also no trade down. I'm telling you, that's US 100, huh? Told you. See, it's doing that reversal. That's how I've noticed. Is characteristic of this pair. It definitely moves different. It has a totally different psychology than with Goldie. They're starting to break the highs. Yeah, I love something like this because, you know, something like this on gold would already be like 20 pips. This is only about 4 pips, 5 pips now. Like just visually, oh my days, look at that push right towards the second. Visually, that would already be like quite a lot on gold, right? Visually, with how the candlestick is pushed right there. But yeah, I see it did the reversal play though. It's trying to get that reversal play in. It's like broke above these highs and then start pushing up like that. You know, like something like NQ, you got to secure like 5 pips, and it could also just be a good trade. Because if you take a buy here, it would be so much pips to use even 16.5 like we do on gold. So you'd also have to accommodate less pips for less volume. So you could even have like a 5 pip stop loss. That would be like a clean 1-to-1 already right there. Stop loss below the range, because that's how typically it would look like on gold, right? Our stops usually just look something like this, something similar like within the range like that. Then that would be like the equivalent size of volume. But now you're looking for like 20-30 pips on NQ, then it's like the pushes need to be so much bigger. Like a push all the way back up here, and like 30 pips would even need to break above these wick highs, whereas gold does that like light work. Look at the size of this candle right here on gold spot. This thing is done already. Like up here is like 30 pips. That's the same 30 pips on NQ that's needing to move up all the way to break up those highs. Look at how much more effort that is to come all the way back up there, as like gold is literally just right here on two 1 minute candlesticks. That's why I love gold, man. It's just like, I've never found an instrument better than gold. Like I've traded all of these, especially like forex. I've traded like all these forex pairs. Never found an instrument better than gold. Maybe like people say US 30 moves quite nice, so yeah, that might be it. US 30, there surely is definitely something out there similar to that. Silver, possibly platinum. Damn, how much is this platinum? Move like this? How many pips is that? How do you even read that? Is it like 920 or is it 92? But either way, that's a lot. But that's too much as well. There's also got to be like a balance, you know? It just can't just be the volume and the amount of pips that you can catch. It has to be balanced out properly. And gold spot is balanced out really nice, even especially during this time. I don't think like the volume gets much higher than what we've witnessed throughout 2025 and a bit of 2026. I don't think it gets like any higher than that. And it's good to know that we can actually trade those market conditions, because that was my first time as well trading those market conditions with that amount of volume. So it's pretty nice to know that the strategy holds up in that environment as well. I don't think it gets any higher than that. I really don't think so. Because that was the most volume that we've seen like forever on gold. We did a small back testing and we can't remember the last time we saw candlesticks these big. Now look at this, nice side to shoot up over here. Gold spot's going back to the range high. You see, that's what we said, like it's just ranging right now. So you got a demand area down over here. So the next point where it's going to be heading towards is going to be that resistance back up here. So definitely just bouncing. Boom, buyers down here, got your sellers up here. Small grab, release to the upside. Dow/DGI moves nicely as well. Also, copper is gathering the break. ATH. Hey, good morning, Joshua. It might fill that wick and take out buyers again. You took a sell and a buy. Good luck. You won't get away with it. A sell and a buy? You know, even the thing that people say that a brokerages go against like majority of the losing people. So if you got majority of people on the brokerage losing, they take their opposite of the trade. in reality, that trade will also lose. If you just do the opposite of what the losing traders do, your trade will also lose. The market has because I've tried this before. I've tried these ideas of opening a buy and a sell and then seeing if I can get away with something. Maybe just leave a run on one position. But even if you get stopped out on the sell, man, like it always finds a way. It stops you on both positions all the time. You know, if it was that straightforward, you know how like amazing that would be. That would give like almost 100% probability. Like everybody would be doing that. If we could just take the opposite of the majority losing people's trades. But there's a certain way that the market moves that only allows a consistency. You can't be consistent. Like it'll also matter like how your stop loss is gonna look. Your stop loss might look very inconsistent. Their entries might look consistent, but your stop loss placement might start to look like very inconsistent as well. There's a lot more variables that come into play. There's a lot of things like these people say that is just not true. Like, I think the market is very specific, you know. It's like whenever you're taking a profitable trade, it's very kind of specific to what needs to form, what condition there needs to be for a profitable trade to occur. It's not random, because what that would just be random, doing the counter move. Even if you put your entry where their stop losses are, probably still gonna lose your trades. Like super specific. It's a nice little breakout that happened here. This was the small range high. Range high, and you got a range low down over here. Just kind of tracking them. Since the London Open, we had that push. Possibly one here. No, that's not clean. Boom. Okay, V-shaped reversal. Dun. Yeah, that was the next point in time. It created something right here. Something interesting. That's where it like broke out from. It came back into the accumulation. See if like any more orders in there, so it can continue to like push up price again. Just remember, like each moment in the market's unique. So that setup didn't even exist when price was moving up like this, right? So you kind of have an idea of where we're heading to next, because we've already touched the bottom of the range down over here. But you know, the setup was not yet formed. So I just waiting to see like how can you get part of the setup. You see the setup here forms like this, then it finally broke. It's like I was breaking with like loads of volume, really good signal, confirmed direction, and then continue to distribute after retesting the lows. Tested back at the highs of the range. So essentially, you know, that was the range fill that we're looking at right over here from this point. You got like point A right here to point B. See how I filled out that range? It's about, well, it was a 40 pip range. See that profit taking as well as soon as like it hit that mark. Right at point B. So whenever you look at it, I always look at it and say, man, there's some interesting behavior over here. Like, how is it possible that the market reacts like this? You know, what is governing these moves? At the end of the day, it's just human psychology that's governing those moves. Just people like me and you, all looking at the same chart over here. You know, we're all looking at the same damn thing. Like every second is the same second everybody's looking at. If you're trading gold spot, everybody in the whole world, we're all looking at this thing, because it's mostly governed by, people say like, okay, so there's a more robotic trading that's happening, but robots also designed by human psychology. So even in that sense, there's certain programming that's been put into those robots to think like a human would, you know, because that's how the markets existed. Like what came first, the chicken or the egg? The robots didn't come first. The humans were here first. The market's been around since like forever, you know, and it still moves the same way as it did previously and it does today. The only difference I think is like volume. It's a lot more volume today. That's how I always think about like trading. Like what came first, chicken or the egg? You know, so then you gotta start focusing on the things that came first, the things that matter. And then everything else would just be like additional confluence. So building a routine around reading PA, price act, candlestick behavior, fundamentals, just stuff that old is gold, you know, old is gold. What worked before in the past, you know, and it's still working today. Because it's still the same system. Economy, the fiat system, it's all the same. Nothing's changed. We're all just using money over here. We're all just using money to pay for things, so nothing has changed yet. I came first. Yeah, now we're going up to the highs. Back to the retest the range highs, and then probably see it come down again after retest the range high over here. It's still building. Imagine the amount of orders still building up here. That once it finally breaks, you're gonna see something interesting. You see daily bias is also just flipping from bearish back to waiting. It even just flip to bullish if we actually break these highs and volume truly comes in. But it's been quite a range bound day on Gold Spot. You can see this. It hasn't yet had a move, which is the crazy part. Like the whole day is just 1.8. So it hasn't had a move. The first attempt of a move or a high probability move is actually coming in. Would be coming in soon, right now, as the London session has opened up. You got that London open money in the market. You got the structure that's been building up all day. This will be the first very probability move to give price a good chance of breaking out of this range. See, GJ is also kind of range bound too. GJ has been selling off beautifully of late. Kind of holding like a support area right here. Got resistance. On the oh man, on the 15 looks so interesting. Look at this GJ. We got all these wicks lining up beautifully together right over here. I believe like once we get through the wicks, I really like those type of entries too, where it's got like all these wicks so similar right here, same almost like same length, and then re-break of those lows at a high volume time from confirmation, which would be the breakout. Pretty good probability trade there on pound yen. You should expect at least a push, like some decent sized push once it gets beyond like 208, 366 on pound yen. We're gonna come down to like fill up some of this range that we see here on the 15 minute. So that's what's cooking up on GJ. In terms of buys, the buys are definitely a lot more harder for price to go through. The sells, I mean, like look how easy it is for the sells. Like if we just get through those wicks, so easy. But for the buys, man, you gotta do a lot of heavy lifting there. Loads of heavy lifting. Yeah, so I think that would be quite interesting. I'm gonna put like maybe an alert over here, and then see how that breaks. But yeah, that should be a good break. And here's Goldie coming up again. It's gonna be flirting with the break of there's gonna be a high volume area right here. You got, let's say, high volume area. Once it starts to get beyond 5078, you have a high volume area where price can just break through, and then you're gonna see a reaction. Definitely gonna see a reaction here. It's like a freaking science experiment. You know, you put some chemicals into the test tube, into the beakers, and then you start to see if you get that reaction that you want to get. You know, so you're gonna see over here once it breaks above like 5078. Definitely a high volume area. Definitely got orders sitting above that high. Exactly. We got Breaking Bad. This is what we are looking at right here. What candle are we on? This is a 15-minute. Let's go and see. Oh, the next 5-minute candle is about to open up. Yeah, we got a new 5-minute candle. 5-minute candle creating its lows. Looks like you got a trade in the bank. You got a trade in the bank. Spreads are a bit fidgety right now. Still not too bad though. A little fidgety. They get a bit. The spreads are gonna get a bit fidgety as well towards. They can like when the range is really big like this, and there's a lot of anticipation because you know the other ranges we trade they're like pretty discreet as well, so get filled in properly I guess. But bigger ranges like this sometimes the spreads get a bit fidgety because I something I just noticed. And it's a huge range like this, and it's coming closer and closer towards breaking it. Because maybe a lot of people are seeing it. It's a lot more obvious for lots of people to see it. This is on the 15-minute time frame. We're all looking. Everybody trading gold spot right now can see what's currently doing and what it is gearing up to do next. Like it's not rocket science, so I think that's why the spreads also increase sometimes a bit. Starting to pull down again. See on the 5. It's still at the top of the range. So if it doesn't break the highs, just gonna do what it did previously here, which was reject the lows. So you got a rejection of the lows and then for it to move up. Right now you're still at the top of the range. It's like basically like a supply zone. Correct, so that's maybe like gonna see like some little bit of selling pressure over here, but we would like to see kind of break out of this zone to make it a bit more interesting, a little more interesting PA. I say this is this whole zone is like a supply zone, basically a supply zone. Honestly, a breakout because gold has so much volume in it still. Like these breakouts are really nice. Should give at least like there's always 20-30 pips, even if it wants to fake out.
Why are you running? Spartans! What is your profession?
Come on, buyers. We got some range on the higher time frames. 1 hour, a little clean range. Traffic, about 87 pips. 30-minute also pretty clean traffic towards this next resistance right over here. We can refine that a bit better on the hourly. Loads of rejections towards the lows as well. It feels more like it wants to skyrocket for sure. Loads of rejections. Look at the size of these wicks. Here, massive wicks. Real fat rejections. You could see that daily flip. It needs to flip by 50.83 over here. Get that daily flip. High volume error. Break this. If we break this, we should actually be going for the daily flip. If we break above 50.78 there on the HTF, it's more of like a higher time frame breakout. I personally haven't taken a breakout like this. I can't remember the last time I did. I prefer the more discreet ones. There's much smaller ones. And even maybe that one in the middle right there. But this is a really big one. It might start from the smaller one here though. So it might start to see it. Attempt to go for the big one from this break. Here. And then once it breaks that high, we'll try and make a reach for 50.78. We break the higher top of the range and then try and push on upwards. That's feeling the pain. It's in a buy, waiting for okay. Oh, this is NQ. Yeah, let's see. This should be the move up right here. This should be the start of it. I'd say by 50.76, but daily, yes, you're still not getting a trending market environment like what we'd typically like to see. Ideal market conditions. Oh, but you see, here comes a break. Here comes a break. I believe it should be going for the daily flip. Now it's looking to break the much larger. Oh, it came so close. How you come so close, Goldie? Came so close to breaking it. So you got sellers coming in right at that mark. Look at this. Right at that mark, and it actually reflipped. Insane. So close. Because you know when it breaks this high, it's got to break it with a lot of volume. You can't just flirt with it like this. That's like 0.4 pips. Technically it got through it by like 0.4 pips. Okay, so you see that like psychology. That's psychology of candlesticks. It's not random. It's not random that it did that. That it came so close. And then completely reverse like this. Because like people also looking for the breakout here, they'll be looking to hold that trade. You see what I mean? Because there would be a good chance if they got through that level, then you know price would actually push up quite a lot for them. But typically, you know, if I was to take that buy, I think I would have been out of beat even hit like 16. Let's see. Oh yeah, it hit just about 16.7. That's because, you know, by the time it moves up that much pips, it should ideally keep going if it wants to go, especially in such a context like this, where we're exactly at the highs of the range, where we just need to get through those wicks. It's like super, market is so intentional that you also see how fast it moved. It moved so fast, but it still didn't break that high. It was like very efficient. Market can literally stop where it wants to stop. So that's why it's crucial to learn how to perform under pressure. Because lots of people can sometimes mess up their trades just because they are not able to perform under pressure. So sometimes you even have price come really close to breaking, and then you kind of like enter too early. So it's a bit more risky. I would say it definitely requires a bit more experience if you're going to do such a thing like that. It has to show you that it really struggled on a level that it's most likely just going to break. Even if it comes super close and you trigger by accident, it should be done in a way that when the market was, let's say like a liquidity grab like this would be a perfect example. You know, especially as price is moving like with so much speed now, you've seen a liquidity grab above here, and then it really starts to push down. In those situations, there's a pretty higher probability, like even if you get in a bit earlier, that it's still going to take out the lows because they already tried to take the highs. right? So it might as well just go down. But in most scenarios, you do want to wait for wicks to properly break wherever those areas are going to be. But you see, it's a little bit of a hesitation, a bit of volatility coming in right now. You can sense a bit of that anxiety coming in the market as well, especially after a move like this, a quick move to the upside, then reversal. You see, even with the way the candlesticks are ticking here, they have like different. It's not also just about candles, but also the way they tick, right? They would have like a different kind of way they tick. So you can sense the angst in the market. It's a very nuanced thing. And I believe you develop the skill more from looking at markets, right? It's the same way a doctor could show you an x-ray, point an arrow somewhere, and then say, hey, you see that? For you, you wouldn't see it. You wouldn't really see it, right? Let's be honest, you wouldn't really see it. You wouldn't really see it, but the doctor can see it. That's that. It's kind of like, you know, it's a very nuanced, refined skill when you're also looking at and seeing how candlesticks tick. But these are things that contribute to your edge in the long run. As you can see, trading, there's levels to this. You know, there's levels to this. It's not just about candlestick reading and drawing the perfect fair value gap and that sort of thing. There's definitely levels to this, especially if you want to get good at scalping, or if you want to get if you want to get a good day trader, then you have to build that skill. I'd love to get Fabio Valentini on stream one time. Grow this community enough. Probably gonna try get him on stream one time. It would be quite interesting to see his ideas and then my ideas on how we both looking at these, because it's also a lower time frame trader, right? But I would first have to tell him like just chill first, because there's a way he does his interviews that he's doing like too quickly, and he's more selling his product than actually getting into what we need to be getting into psychologically of what his experience is trading the lower time frames. Because I do know there's some depth into it that is not being shared, of course, because it can't just be that simple, especially not in the realms of candlesticks activity that we're involved here in the LTF. Even the 1 minute, he trades a second shot, but even the 1 minute, it's basically similar thing over here. Very nuanced things that you see, like right now it's in quite an interesting area. You really see that buildup of tension. If it really gets through like 50.71 here, you have such a nice range to come down. It's like 50 pips, 50 pip range down towards like 50.66. You see that liquidity grab. I also already got some small liquidity grab right over here. The daily bias is still waiting. So technically speaking, we are just at the top of the range, which is a massive supply zone, because the market is just moving sideways. So you see, when the market's moving like this right now, essentially it's just thinking to itself, should I break this high and should we attempt to get out of this gulag? That's literally what it's thinking. That's how I attempted a first move right here. And they said, okay, no, we're not ready yet. So we're not ready yet. We'll see profit taking or whatever possibly could have happened here. Right? So we're not ready yet. So it's still holding these levels and it's still deciding, literally thinking what it should do. It's thinking, should we break these lows? If we break these lows, we're off to the races. Price coming down. If we break the highs, you know, then we're going to attempt to break above this massive range that we have. You see, the current price action right now is sideways, right? So if you're trading what you see, not what you feel, technically speaking, you'd have sellers coming in at supply. So you see the liquidity grab, they're better on the 5-minute time frame as a wick. Correct? You got that liquidity grab right there. So technically, we're at the supply. It would come down to support. Trading what you see, not what you feel. But it's still not yet confirmed any of that direction yet. It's still thinking. That's why we got these major areas here. 50.71, 50.77 area here. Either one of these two levels got a break with volume. And then we should be able to see a follow through. And it would be nice if a candlestick would actually do it like in one go. So if you're going to get like a candle close like this, you get one of the candles to just do that. That'll be more of a solid commitment than if the candlesticks just kind of like trickled to the upside like this. You know, like that trickle, also not a really good sign. But that's why I think, like, in terms of the lows look a lot cleaner because there's no like super long wick that we have to stretch beyond. The lows here seem a little bit more equal level to get like a solid break. Solid candlestick to just go through them. Like that, you know, it'd be like a lot simpler. Boom. But here we need to see. Either one of these 1 minute candles could do the trick for the buyers. If we're trying to get above there, might see a candlestick just skyrocket like this. Attempt to like break those highs. But it is definitely at a point A right now, so it is setting up. Washamabin is super focused on, or super volume focused. The man is processing a lot of info in seconds on each trade. Oh, super volume focused, yeah. You can see the volume here. We just need to see like where the volume is gonna head next with that confirmation. Because this is definitely gonna be also just 50-50. But this is definitely building up right now. This is building up right here. We're about to see gold spot make its next move soon. Looks like GJ rejected support. Pound yen's rather trying to move up. Daily time frame is not trending anywhere. Same as on gold spot. We're still daily bias waiting. So no direction on both of those. And that's been kind of like the market condition of the day. Now we're gonna watch these buyers come in. Something fun's about to happen here on gold. We're about to have something real fun happen. I think the moment you are able to spot these areas in the market, your trading just gets elevated. You take it to the next level. It's much more interesting this way. Because I know some real fun is about to happen. See, the 5 minutes are rejecting heavy though. So you're starting to create some rejection wicks here. If these candles, oh man, if this candle start to melt, you are at a supply. That's one. You got a supply over here. You're getting these liquidity grabs above the highs. Now you're starting to get what we call rejection wicks. Because now there's a difference between a wick fill and a rejection. A rejection, right? These are more like rejection wicks. The same way as we got here on like pound yen. Like these are more of like rejection wicks, correct? So that's why I'm starting to have like a small buildup over here. As candlesticks start to reject, oh man, when we get through 50.71 over here, we're gonna have some real fireworks come in. Some real interesting PA is about to come in there. Seems like he wants to do that. Look at that 5 minute rejection at supply. He's gonna get through that 8 SMA as well. Now 15 minutes. See 1 minute SMAs in confluence. Got the 1 minutes currently holding down price. The sellers are gonna try and take over. There's a battle between the buyers and the sellers right now. We got the sellers here. The sellers are trying to push price down. We got the 8 SMA in their field. 8 SMA is still holding them quite nicely over here. The sellers are making some grounds. They're heading towards the goalposts over here. They are now attempting to get through the 1 minute support area. 1 minute support area is being tested. Can the buyers hold? Can the buyer? Oh, we've just gotten through the defenses of the buyers. We're making a run for the goalpost right now. The sellers are making a run for 50.71. Can they get the ball through the goal? Coming super close. Buyers are trying to protect whatever's left of the crumbs over here. Next 1 minute's opening up. Can they protect themselves? Oh, we got a nice counter defense here on the buyers front. Buyers front are holding 50.71. They're regaining back some ground. Taking it back from the sellers. Let's see what happens here. We're back into the range. Can the sellers now push us down? They still got the 8 SMA confluence in their favor. That has been quite a game changer there, Tom. Every time we see either side of the field have the SMAs in their favor, it does change the direction of how the game is going to go. That's a very strong psychological defense. All right, now the sellers have taken over. Sellers have taken over. It seems that the sellers here have won the fight of the direction so far of this area. So, you know, we're going to wait and see if the sellers here can carry the ball over down towards a 50-66. They are still in open waters over here. They are still in the moment of distribution. The 5-minute just closed in their favor, Tom. If we can see that next 5-minute candlestick get broken, it would really look good for the sellers at that point. Because every time we get a candlestick open, Tom, you know, we got the buyers trying to really change the game back towards their favor. So that's what they're trying to do right now, because they have no structure to go based off. The structure is more bearish, so they can only leverage off of the spring they get from the new candlestick opens. And that is what they are trying to use as a defensive tactic right now. But that is all that they have in the arsenal, because they have not created any support. So it's just up to the sellers here. They're already at a home stretch. They just need to kick it down a few more pips. And I believe they're going to get a lot more sellers willing to push price throughout this level here by 50-70. They can't give up now, Tom. They can't give up now. They've come so close. Oh, there it goes. The sellers took it. The sellers took it. Sellers looking alive over here. Can we get the follow through, Tom? The buyers are really weakening at this point. They are trying to keep ground, but they are weakening. They've got the 50 SMA now. Now it becomes a real battle, because we got the sellers and the buyers have the SMAs in their favor in confluence. Right over here, Tom. They got the 50 against the 8 SMA. And that is what the buyers seem to be using now as a defensive tactic here. Is to use that psychological mock to try and prop it back up above the section that I broke. Stay tuned. We have 8 SMA against the 50 SMA now. What is the overriding direction? How much did price already break? Only about like 10 pips. Not even that much. 5-minute took over. That's 8 SMA on the 5-minute. Clean range. Be nice for that thing to reflip again. Would have been much nicer if it just followed through all in one go. Now it's giving the sellers a real run for their money right now psychologically. It's a real run for their money. Because anything can happen in the field here today, Tom. We got the daily bias is still waiting. So there's no overarching leader in this market at the moment. It has been boiled down to small battles in the war. And we got one battle here. We gotta see who wins this battle. The buyers previously won the previous battles we had right here and right over here. Can we see the sellers take one? It is currently 2-0. 2-0 to the buyers. Can we see the sellers take one of these accumulation breaks so far here since the London session opened? This is still in play. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Tom, they're just doing small break and retest. Small break and retest, Tom. It is not over yet. Yeah, there we go. The sellers seem to have come back into the market. The pullback was not as bad or detrimental as it could have been, Tom. This could have been a very detrimental pullback for the sellers, but it only pulled back about 15 pips. Pretty light work over there, Tom. It was all just psychological warfare at this point, but you can see the 5-minute time frame is still playing out over here. It's given a little bit more of a bigger distribution here of around, let's see how many pips we've done at this point, about like 15, close to 16 pips. Very difficult trade here, Tom. I think personally, if I was in this trade, I would be getting out of break even if this thing pulled back up at this point. Seeing how difficult that the buyers are making this play. Wait, let's see. You got 2 pip breaks right here. Price pushed down about 14 pips. Yeah, all right. There we go, Tom. There we go. Sellers are really coming back in there. Looks like the pullback was not enough to get anyone a break even yet as well. Because we just got the new 1-minute candle open here. Didn't even pull back up. Barely created a top wick. Little baby nipple over here. And now it's finally correcting that range. That was quite a difficult difficult battle here for the sellers. Not as smooth as we'd typically like to see it, but it was quite a crucial area there. There was a lot more confluence for the sellers here at this point with that supply zone, liquidity grab, break of the accumulation, and clean range on the 1 minute right here. Wow, amazing. Amazing play that was. But the buyers did not let go of that play without doing some psychological work. That's for sure. That's for sure. But now we got 2-1. 2-1 since the London session here opened. We got the sellers finally get one. Awesome. Next time you hit a TP, you gotta yell goal. Oh, we should get that in the soundboard actually. Hey, that's a good. That was a real stressful trade because of the way it like tried to pull up so much. Yeah, we should do something like this. Wait.
Cambio horario Europa, pero nosotros todavía no. Atención que el tiempo tiene el empate. Le pegó de derecha Alvarado, pero está muy bien Hernán Galíndez atrás. ¡Oh! Remate de Rodríguez. ¡Qué golazo, madre mía! ¡Qué golazo acaba de hacer Osvaldo! ¡Qué golazo de Rodríguez! La puso en el ángulo, la colgó de la horquilla.
Just right by 30 pips as well too. Right by 30 pips thing at a pullback. That's literally it, chat. Like that's trading right there in a nutshell. All this money concept shit, like you're gonna lose money. Like just get good at the craft, get good at reading the type of behavior between the buyers and the sellers. And that's where the true passion of the craft lies. Is when you're able to understand that battle between them. And the way you're gonna start, first of all, seeing that battle happen is gonna be at key areas. Right? We don't want to just do that randomly, like an area like this, because the sellers have already taken over, right? They've already taken over, right? Now, right now it's the distribution, recalibration, like they won that fight, right? But now we're starting to see if we can continue to push down here, or maybe they're going to do a reversal play on them and then attempt to come back towards like 50, 78. Remember, like buyers make money, sellers make money, pigs get slaughtered. So the sellers here, they made their money. The pullbacks are not detrimental. See, from my entry would have been like possibly somewhere here. The pullbacks were not detrimental. They're only about like 16.3 pips. As you can see again, 16 pips being respected to the T even on the tighter end. And then yeah, I mean like it did push. It did push right here. Once it hit about like 16 pips. That's what I was saying, like I could have probably like gone to break even at that point, right when it came like really close because of the way I was struggling, because there's only a difference of maybe like 0.8 pips. But the good thing is that the next candlestick opened and then the next candle didn't pull up, right? It created a baby top wick and then just completely melted. So you see the devil's in the details, as I say. Devil's in the details to like how you're gonna trade. You can follow your rules and like just wait for the full distribution to go through first, but for sure if you see price like struggle a bit, you could be a little bit more risk averse in the sense of like, you know, not a hard break even, but soft B. See, it's the buyers are taking over again. They might try and take over 50.77 there. Gonna try to take over 50.77 because that's a reversal play. It's a different market dynamic now. It's shifted, so it's no longer that. We've already gotten our goal. The goal is done now. You know, now you gotta reset the game, right? So this was a goal. Now they got to go back in the center of the field. You see this is the center of the field, and now they kick the football. They kick the football again. Now the game starts again. That game starts again. So you got to see like how it progresses here. They're going to try and go towards now the seller's goal, which is right by 50.77 overall. Yeah, seller's goal. Close reversal pattern, now going to wait small profit. I see Marcus Broca had another deeper wick than trading view. I don't use, how would I approach that? I don't use IC markets. Then I'd have one eye here and then another eye here. And it's not good to, because these are two different data feeds, right? This is FXCM It's IC markets. If you're gonna try and like put them together, sometimes it creates a lot of inconsistencies. So I focus on FXCM. I also focus on where I did majority of my back testing on, right? So which is gonna be like this FXCM over here on TradingView. Like whenever I just do on a day-to-day basis, even for tests or whatever, it's FXCM. So MetaTrader and IC markets, just so I can key in the position, buy, sell, and then I focus on where the data is coming from. Because you see, like sometimes on the broker, the PA, the wicks sometimes look a bit bigger, and there's a lot more inconsistencies, and yeah, it kind of messes up your data collection over here, right? It will mess up your data collection. Because brokers also have their own issues, you know. Sometimes they can like increase the wicks, the spreads, whatever. So I feel like that one on IC markets compared to FXCM is more, it's more legit. It's somehow like more legit. Because even when I wait for like a wick break, ideally I would, even if it breaks on IC markets, ideally I would like to see it break on FXCM. That would be the ideal thing. Because the wicks sometimes are a bit longer on the broker, so it can slightly break. You might think it's a break, but on FXCM, it's still right underneath the level. But if it breaks on FXCM, you really do know that price is moving in that direction too. It's a good chart to use. I used to use Owanda, but Owanda is not as accurate as FXCM in my opinion. Would be nice to see IC markets have clean candles like FXCM one day. I feel like once it's on a terminal, it might be a terminal thing as well. Like once it's on a terminal, it'll always seem a bit different. Because this is just like, I know FXCM is a broker too, but yeah, I don't know. Like it definitely just looks a lot cleaner here. And that's pulling up. Gonna try and set up again. See where we're gonna like kick this ball to, where we're gonna kick it to the goal here by 50.78, or what's gonna happen. Yeah, I have a broker with IC markets. They're the largest broker in the world. Exactly, they're the largest broker in the world. I think they're based in Australia. The base down under. It is the go-to. How do you focus on New York, Asia, London? Oh, London, you pass. How long you been trading full time? Full time since 2021, like the end of the first quarter of 2021. But to be honest, I feel like I've been trading full time since I started trading, because I also had like a part-time job and I'd always just look at the markets anyway. Even when I was at work and I didn't work that long hours, and then COVID was also a blessing in disguise because everybody could work from home. So most of the time I'll just be looking at charts. Damn my neck. Now it's setting up. A little bit of an inverted head and shoulders here, a smaller one from here, and here. Little accumulations trying to break out from. But the real sauce is going to be 50.78 there. That's going to be the real sauce for the buyers here. Got a nice little SMA confluence. You can see like even that struggle, like even for the sellers to fully fill this range was a bit of a struggle, because we're trying to break out. We're trying to break out to the upside. And I got a little bit of SMA confluence in there too. Let's see, boom, boom, resistance, support, nice. It's trying to break above these highs by 50.73 to make a run for it. There's gonna be a small little prison break here. It's gonna try 50.73. So you know, like in prison break when you got the light flashing on them as they're trying to make their way through it. So right now we got a light here. So they're just kind of waiting. Michael Schofield and his brother. They're just kind of waiting for that light to pass by. And then they're gonna try and make a run for it. So let's see. They're gonna make a run for this white line here. That's the top of the range. That's a real breakout for them. So you see they still got red light, green light. So the light's still there. I think the light's about to pass. Oh, okay. Push down again. Oh man, that kind of ruined the breakout. That's changed the structure, so that's no longer a safe breakout. It's no longer a safe breakout. Carry resistance right there. So now it's a bit more risky for them. So that's just changed from like, you know, a good yellow to potential green to overall orange. Because maybe the guard left the light on that place, but he went and stepped away. So they saw the guard stepped away, but the light is still on there. So they're not sure if anybody is watching here. That's kind of what's happening at this point. So now they made a decision to risk it. Slowly risking, testing that zone. It's no longer a safe setup. Oh, I see they got busted. Making a run for it. 50 no bottom wick. Yeah, now they're just gonna gamble. Now that's just a gamble. Let's see. 15. Yeah, 15 no bottom wick. 5-minute no bottom wick. Come on, Schofield. Just try a different day. Try a different day. Don't gamble it. Just come back. Come back home. Come back home. Go through back that tunnel. Go put the brick back on the wall. And let's replan this. Oh no, his brother said, let's go. Man, a real battle over here. It's just noise. This is just noise. There's no setup right now. That's all just noise. He said, yeah, 15 5-minute no bottom wicks. Facts. Joshua said, yesterday I got in and out so fast I was still dry. Got in and out the pool so fast. Still dry. That was a good one. Yeah, yesterday's trade was freaking... It was quite quick. The first time I heard a real pig slaughterhouse, I thought people were drifting. I don't know how McDonald's has so many burgers. So many McDonald chains, and you never like really see any cows hanging around. You know, like you never see the farms. Like, what kind of farms are these? Like, how massive are these farms? It's cow farms. Is it like really all meat? God knows. I know Germany has like the biggest chicken farm in the world. You'd imagine that, you know, like in a city area, they got so many McDonald's, and like, where's all this meat coming from? Yeah, this thing's trying to do like because it broke below support. It did like inverted reversal play. It's going. Oh wow, man, what a seller move right there. Sheesh. Random PA. Let's draw some lines here. We still got the RH. Wow, this thing is volatile. Look at this. It's a lot of indecision. Like, since we had the football game happen over here and the sellers made some money, you can still see they're battling it out. Like, it's one of the football games where it's like really tense now. Got like 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, and they're playing like really tense because they're trying to get, the buyers are really trying to get to, it's not even a range low. This is the main focus right here. Buyers are really just trying to get up here. 50.78. It's got a small liquidity grab as well. A little Trojan horse, maybe that was for the sellers. Allow some selling pressure to take it back towards the highs. Because sometimes, you know, you have to give way. You have to allow to respond. You have to allow, even in like fighting, right? Like sometimes you just can't keep pushing and pushing. Sometimes it's smarter for you to take a step back so you can respond. Maybe it's like a boxer. Oh, you see they're taking the high route. It's like a boxer. Boxer like trying to swing coming at you. Sometimes you gotta take a step back. They swing the miss and then you respond. Right? So that's what happened right here. We just got a swing and a miss and then they responded. The buyers responded with a knockout here. Uppercut. See this? Got an uppercut. Very nice. So now they took over that. That was the main goalpost over here. So the buyers seem to have taken over 50.78 over now. So that's the area that they're trying to actually distribute from. That's the main zone, right? That's a much higher zone that we've already retested once, right over here on that wick. You see, but this time it's gotten through. At least they got through a bit more. And they're attempting to distribute on that push there. It's just done about like 25 on that major push, which came with a lot less resistance than it was for the sellers, because I believe the market overall just was trying to pull upwards, because you'll be seeing a lot more buyers. Kind of similar thing like yesterday too. With that buying pressure we saw prior to NFP, I guess people are going to be looking to buy. If we're going to be looking to buy for the rest of the day, then this would still be the major area the price is in, to where we're going to start to get the daily flip by 50.83. That it can daily flip and then attempt to keep moving up bullish. But let's see, pretty decent push on the initial break though. Question is whether we can actually distribute completely out of this zone and see some much further upside. Yeah, pretty decent push though, but yeah, it looks like we're just having these short-lived wins that I'm seeing of late so far here. Short-lived win here, short-lived win here. No overall follow-through, as the daily is still deciding what to do at 0.12%. I see it's much easier to be making money in short-lived wins, isn't it? Short-lived win, short-lived win. And even if it goes in your direction and continues to go in your direction like, you know, it did right here, short-lived wins are still pretty good. That's going to be your bread and butter at the end of the day. That's kind of like what helps your P&L increase. And man, if you're a new trader, get into the habit of securing profit. You need to start securing profit if you're a new trader. Secure something, you know, all the time. Make sure you get to that 1% mark. Take it off the table, because as a new trader, your goal is to survive. Your goal is to give you motivation and to survive. So when you secure something, you feel good, you know, especially because you might not come across profitable trades as often as you would like to. So when you secure something, it gives you more float, so you can keep practicing, keep getting better, you know, and it keeps you like slightly a bit more motivated. Secure one trade here, secure another trade there. That's what you're going to focus on. Focus on securing those percentage gains. 1%, 1%, 1%. That's going to keep you, like, even if you're generally overall losing, it's going to keep your account alive. It's going to keep you mentally motivated to keep going. Don't look for these home runs all the time. You know, that should be your number one focus. Number one focus is just to win a trade. If the 4-hour closes like this, then I'm moving. Oh, you're loving buys. Yeah, it's a 4-hour. 4-hour. That higher time frame still got quite a lot of like supply here. This 4-hour zone is gonna take a lot for price to get through. Because once we get through it, it's smooth sailing. We should have some smooth sailing over there. Because we'll have the red folders behind us as well. That's gonna be behind our back. That means for the rest of the month, we just have to look forward to that range getting filled for the rest of the month. So I would love for us to be above this wick. I think that's a 4-hour resistance by 51.19 by next week. Yeah, by next week. And I would love for us to be above there, because now I think that's gonna make trading a lot more simpler, especially if the daily is moving up. Pretty straightforward. We might even be seeing ATH, you know, depending on how exuberant we are today and Friday. We might even see ATH by next week again by 5,600. That'd be nice. We haven't had ATH plays in a minute now. We've just been kind of waiting. We're in this kind of weird micro fundamental environment right now that's just kind of like consolidatey. But obviously, we already had such great runs. It was just bound to happen. We're already calling this out since price was moving down aggressively like this and started pulling up. And it started to pull up again. We're like, okay, you know, gold has been insane with the volume. I think it's healthy if the market consolidates a bit. So it's not actually consolidating around here. It's like a trickle. Funny thing, it's like a trickle consolidation because the HTF is still moving up. You see, it's still kind of gradually moving up. It's like a trickle consolidation that is felt more on the LTFs. Bro said, strat so simple, it's embarrassing. Look at this big, low risk, high reward trade. Strat so simple. Can't handle it. I'm suffering from success. Oh, nice. We got some trading view here on the pad. We got that MT5. Oh, you gotta make your charts look a bit steezy here, Mr. Woods. Gotta remove the bars. Go on your settings, go on the colors and make the bars black. Here, remove the grids. I think you gotta change the grid color to black. Very nice, very nice. Come on, man. Someone's gonna see this and be like, this guy doesn't even customize his charts? Who still uses grids? I'm a grid guy. I used to see some traders back in the day gonna trade with grids. They use the grids to trade. Nice, take a sell over here. Very good. You took the sell. Ah, you took the sell. That was quite the fight. Yeah, look at this. Price to come down to break the lows. That was quite the fight over there. That was good. You secured something. You secured something. I'm an advocate of securing something. All the time I promote securing profit. I don't like leaving money on the table. Yeah, very good. Look at that. Boom. Nice. He took the shot. He took the shot, folks. He took the shot. Boom. Look at this. Boom. And then when you're going to look at it in hindsight, you're going to say, okay, you know, kind of made sense over here. Looks like he had a liquidity grab. Looks like price was looking to distribute to fill some of the range here. And I think it did also like about 65% of that range, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go ahead and measure it out. Let's see how accurate this is. Let's get the wizard wand. Now I remove my wizard wand and we see how amazing that reaction was. All right, so remember from the support to the wick of where the breakout was. That's how we typically draw it. Got a support here. Let's see. Oh, so close. So close. Just a difference of 1.6 pips. So close. You would think that I quoted the market over here. But yeah, so close. We're going to start to see some reactions from the range fills. if it doesn't fill the full range. Is the era of easy cash over? It's true for me. Hard cash era. I'm sure the brokers. Yeah, the easy cash era is kind of depleted over there. No easy cash. That's why I'm saying all these guys on this futures and these prop firms trend, they're going to get humbled. No one escapes the humbleness that is the market. You know, like there was a beautiful trend on gold. People were making so much money on gold. Like, but when you start having these retracements, it always comes like this, chat. So if you don't have a good foundation, you get away with it for a bit, but the market will always catch up to you. And then for the most part, it's going to be in those situations that where you're going to get back most of your gains. Again, you're going to struggle a lot. You're going to have imposter syndrome. You're going to start to second guess yourself if you really know what you're doing. But the thing is, maybe just coming in at a time that was easier to trade. But definitely right now, we are back in the trenches. So this is now when the true show of character of how well you've been progressing is going to be tested in these market conditions. How now you react to the hard cash, how you react to losing days, managing your risk, and all of those things. Drawdown, and everybody's experience is going to be different because every trade is differently. Some guys have bigger stop losses, smaller stop losses, but it's all the same. You're all gonna get the trials. Most people are gonna get the trials. Man, I remember that bull run. So many people are so happy. So many people are making money during that bull run, right? That was insane. And now things, the same people, I follow a few people on Instagram, they're all just complaining like, oh man, it's so hard to trade now. You know, they're all complaining. And I can see it because I have the experience. They just don't know, right? That's what you need. That's why sometimes you need someone to point it out for you. They just don't know, right? But we know. We know, we've been through the market cycles, so we know what's down the road. We know what's ahead of them. You know, like these lessons, we all go through these lessons. Every single profitable trader has been down that road. So they understand these things, like with enough market cycles under their belt as well. They understand like good times, you gotta milk the good times, and during the hard times, that's why during the good times, stick with your strategy. I didn't change anything during the good times. Right? The only thing was maybe I'll just allow the volume to take my trades a bit further because why not? That's what we're seeing. But in terms of strategy and approach, I would always take like 2 trades maximum, maybe 3 trades. Nothing changes. So that way, when we go back to this environment, it's a clear, it's a simple transition back to regular market environments. Because if you don't do that and you're always shifting, then your emotions are all over the place. You know, and then that's when it leads to a lot of FOMO and stuff like that. Because remember, like how the even the daily time frames are just opening no bottom wick, and they just kept pushing up, no bottom wick, just pushing up, pushing up, pushing up. It leads to a lot of FOMO. That's where now your emotions really get tested. So you should always just trade the same exact way. Even if the market condition shifts, just try and remain the same exact way. You get okay with certain trades, like you get really okay with seeing certain trades just move beyond your TP area a lot more, like a situation like this. You get okay with that because you understand in the broader scheme of things, you will come out winning. Because you have been through the trials and tribulations, you will come out winning. So never let FOMO get to your head. The market is abundant of opportunities. See how like just calling like trades like this here on stream? Like the market is full of them. Since we got the London Open right over here, there's just been setups. One set up here, one set up here. 1, 2, 3. and then 4. And then next one is right around the corner as well. But you see, like when you know what you're looking for, then you understand this. Then you're more patient. You gotta sit on your hands much more comfortably, and no rush. Hard era for sure. Yeah, it is. It's a hard. It's coming to a hard era. It's still okay though, for me. But like I see the hard era is there for 100%. The hard era is upon us. Winter has come. And it's also not a hard era for markets, a hard era for funder programs. The winter of funder programs as well, with all of these rules and restrictions. Ooh, they got you where they want you, chat. And I'm gonna tell you this because I know the business model. The guys who run these programs, they also understand these things because they're traders to a degree, yeah. So they also understand these things. But I wonder why they're still like closing gold. Like they should just let people trade gold because it's not gonna be as easy for them anymore. Like right now, it wouldn't be as easy for them as it was before. I think they just kind of caught onto it a little bit late, and now they're afraid that the gold volume is still on the horizon. We just need to get through it. Like literally all we gotta do is get through these highs by 51.19 and get through these red folders this week. And then I think gold will be back to its usual behaviors of what people like to rinse prop firms with. Gold should be back to its usual behaviors once we start getting through these highs. Probably that's why, because there's a short-term, probably just some short-term consolidation for now. But the easy era is gonna come. Easy era is also upon us. But if we can also get through that daily wick, it's upon us. But there's more easy era than hard era in the gold market of late. If you have like a pie chart like this, easy era is a lot more than hard era. That's why this kind of scraping it. So remember, it's a business, right? They don't want you to win. It's a business. But what do I know? I'm just sipping sauce. I'm grateful to be a decent trader by the age of 19. Yeah, you're really decent, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you one thing. You are I can tell that you pick up information quite quickly. A really important skill in life is also understanding like how to mimic, because you gotta mimic like what successful people do in general. It's much harder to be a pioneer, but if you're good at mimicking, then I would say it would be easier for you also to make your own edge as well down the line, like to find your own kind of style, but like also built upon like what people do that works as well. I can see it, man. I can really see it. That just act of mimicking is it's fucking amazing. That's why Diddy's Diddy, right? Because Diddy, he was so good at mimicking. Because like when you're good at mimicking, it means you understand. It means you understand. Like Diddy, he understood music. He understood what sounds good, how it's gonna sound good, to who it sounds good, and that's why he was able to make Biggie so famous, and all these musicians wanted to be, under him and his label. Because they knew that this guy, he had the talent for that. You know what I mean? Like even like these people who write songs for Justin Bieber during his era, like these are what do you call like ghostwriters? They're so good at what they do. They're so good at what they do because they understand. But yeah, this is really struggling here. Look at the amount of rejection wicks I was trying to get. I got multiple resistance. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, fat rejections. It did try the breakout. To be fair, it did pay out what it was supposed to pay out anyway. It topped off at around let's say like 25 pips. Topped off at around 25 pips on the range high breakout. So I always think it's like, it's a lot easier to make money in the short term, even at like tighter stop loss, than in the long term, because of most of the time these pullbacks. You got a lot of these pullbacks, which can really affect your overall trading experience. It's easier to be right in the short term, because you know how difficult it is to be in the long term, because market is always doing this. Market's always like, you take a sell here, boom, you know, hits your stop loss. Okay, you think you take a buy here, boom, it hits your stop loss. You take a sell here, eventually, boom, it's gonna come back and hit your stop loss. That's where traders really struggle. But if you have, like, you know, tighter windows of opportunity, in and out, in and out so fast that you're still gonna be dry. Cav is out, did he? Cav's got the... He's got the eye. And like, people appreciate when you're able to dig into their craft. It's just appreciation. It's just the same way as I remember, like, when I was growing up, I used to have this buddy of mine who was a DJ. I was not a DJ myself, but I've always been this kind of character who likes to like dig into things like things like this. So one time we're listening to music, and instead of just listening to the music, I try and listen to the layers or the levels of his tune. So that I just talk to him about his levels and like how you can hear the different levels, because he listens to it differently than you would listen to it. You listen to it as a composed piece. He listens to it in terms of like levels and like all the instruments and everything that he put in and how that sounds. So I was like, wow, you know, I can see, like, this is, I don't remember why I said that, but anyway, we're talking about that, and they appreciate that, man. They're like, wow, this guy actually kind of knows something, you know, like he's a bit thinking here. So it's just appreciation, and you can see it. People appreciate it. Like when you talk to them about their craft and you say things that's outside of just a brochure, then they're gonna be like, wow, you know, this guy is quite an interesting fellow over here. And you don't have to be a genius and know these things. You don't have to specialize in them. It's just it's a characteristic trait that I think you're either gonna have or you're not. And for the most part, that's the curse of most entrepreneurs, is that we always looking at things from all manner of perspective. Right? All manner of perspective. Like, you look at a prop firm as just a way to give you opportunity to make money, to get rich fast. I look at prop firm and think, what's the angle here? What are the conditions like? Where are they making their money? What are these slight movements even on my broker and IC markets that they're doing to me that I've moved from C trader back to MetaTrader? What are these small intricate things that businesses do to make money? And that same shit reflects on the markets too. When you're a day trader and you're a scalper and you're on the lower time frame, you're still looking at those same intricacies of what is this, like, what is happening here that results in this that you can leverage off, you can take advantage of. That's why we trade the way we trade, because every time we get the setup and the confirmation, it's that effect. It's that effect of just truly understanding. And then you execute with just probability mindset, because there's only so much you can control in the market. And the market only moves in 3 directions: move upward, sideways, or bearish. So you try and attack it at all possible angles that you can possibly attack it at, to a point where you're just like, okay, I have to do something. I got to see this in a different way. If you don't see any different way and it's like working for you, just keep it like that. Keep doing that same thing that works for you. You know, but you got to see like different angles. Sometimes you have to take a step back so you can see a bit more clearly. Correct? Especially when you come from trading a specific style for so long that you're used to. If it's not working, then you definitely need to take a step back and see from a different angle. Yeah, this thing's just distributing right now. It's just completely bleeding off. There's no setup right now. That was like V-shaped reversals basically right over here. But there's no setup. It's kind of like just filling. Oh wait, actually there's a shotgun right here. Damn, I didn't even see that. But there's a shotgun right here. And then, you know, candlestick broke below it on the 5 to fill the range. I didn't even see that. I think the price action was moving so fast and I was not focused. But yeah, we had there's a V-shaped reversals on the LTF, but on the 5 we had that shotgun play. Looks like it is mopping up the range. It's about like 64 pips. Multiple fake outs that actually happened here. We had like a minor fake out over this level and then start breaking the lows. Boom. And then it came back to fake out again. Look at that small nuance thing. Like you see how it faked out here once and then faked out again up here. It faked out again, then the sellers really started coming in. So essentially what this was a fake out one. The first fake out was a fake out to accumulation break. The second fake out was a fake out to shotgun play sell off down towards support. But it's kind of like a similar pattern. Nas is killing it for sure. Yeah. Let's see US 100. US 100 15-minute liquidity grab as well on US 100 above the highs. Like try to break above. 30-minute try to break above. US 100, I think it was still looking at that support here to get broken. The main support area, US 100 by 25 242. Yeah, gold is just mopping up now. Yeah, I love gold. Even the pullbacks here not detrimental whatsoever. Candlestick close and next 5-minute open only pushed up above like 3.6 pips of drawdown. If it created the bottom wick first to pull up, only 3.6. Now it's doing perfectly what it should be doing. Following a rejection over there. Come down to fill the range. It's kind of like a fakey environment today. You can also see like the way the day started here. This is from the London Open. Big wick down here. Small fakey over here. A bit of a shock in the water. For sure. Bit of shocky water, but these are like those clean zones. Really nice clean zones inside all this mess. See, like from here, very nice drop. Got some buys over here from here to here. And it's accumulating as it's coming down back to the bottom of the range. But again, this wick here does not look appetizing because it's quite long. It's really long wick. Congrats to learning this life skill at a young age. The future belongs to you, my friend. The funny thing is they call traders Wall Street who are good at trading masters of the universe. Because you kind of are a master of the universe if you learn how to trade. There's nothing beyond this in our reality, in our society that is above the economy, right? Money makes the world go round. So if you do learn the trade, the craft of trading, you are in a sense a master of the universe. You know, because this knowledge, it can be applied to not only just day trading. That's a very short-sighted way of thinking about it. You can apply it to long-term position holding, investing, because the market acts the same way because it's fractal. Lower time frame, higher time frame. It's just the depth of your understanding and how good you are at reading the macro fundamentals. So yeah, I think it's a skill that they should be teaching this in school. Let's see, South Africa gold production rebounds. Gold production SA increased 1.1% year on year. This marked the first annual increase since September on a seasonally adjusted monthly basis. Nice. Yeah, you understand the economy a lot better. You understand people a lot better. And why it is that we have certain things happen in the world. COVID, wars, terrorist attacks. You start to understand, but you see, you can't talk to a normal person about that because it's just not a conversation you have, right? Most people actually look down upon people in Wall Street because they make money off the misfortune of the planet. But that's what the rich people do anyway. It's not a surprise. They've been doing that forever. No, there's no surprise there. That's just how a system works. To make money, someone has to lose money in the market. Someone's always losing, right? Like Coca-Cola, when they make Coca-Cola, they need to tap into water sources of countries. So, you know, they can tap into a water source of a country, reduce the access to clean water they have, but give them Coca-Cola. You know, certain things like that. Like someone's always got to lose. Want to make money? That's capitalism, right? So it's either capitalism or socialism where everybody's equal. But capitalism gives us new innovations, which means someone is always going to be on the struggling end. And the market is a perfect reflection of that on a day-to-day basis, constantly trying to take your money away from you. That's the whole idea. How can I take your money away from you? That's all that the market is thinking. So that's why when you approach the market, if you've had a profitable day today, man, like really be happy about that profit and keep that profit. You know, because market's not here to make you rich. It's here to take your money. But a consequence of that is that it also loses from the profitable traders who can take the money from it and then know when to stop trading, correct? So it's always like that, yin and yang, man. That's the universe. So you have to see how to put yourself in a winning position all the time. London session slow these days. I have not looked at the NY session. I think London has moves okay. Today generally it's slow. Yeah, Tuesday was slow. London session was slow on Tuesday. Monday, New York session will definitely always have more of like a follow through because that daily candle needs to close. So generally, because of timing, it would have a better chance at that. But as long as we got like those swings, like even the small swings that we're getting, a little bit of slowness here as well. This was last week, Friday. But as long as we're still getting those swings, it's okay, you know, like swings like this. Like even today is kind of slow, but at least it gives like some kind of ranges to trade. The only crappy thing is the daily bias. That we don't even have a daily bias. You see, the good thing about yesterday's trade is we at least had the daily bias, right? So we had that as a confluence for why we got to have a trade that's going to have a higher probability of playing out. Today, you don't even have the comfort of a daily bias, but you're about to get it though. If this candle here reflips, pushes a little bit, daily bias is actually just on the verge of flipping. It's at a psychological support that's lining up with this physical support as well at 0.40%. You see, it's about to flip there. Daily bias is just about to flip. It flipped once and then went back up. Point of control. I got 0.1% profit, aiming for 0.5 today. Tomorrow you're not touching MT5. Why not, sir? Tomorrow is core CPI. Which I got bank holidays on Monday for the USD. US dollar bank holiday next week. Oh, you don't want to ruin it. Ah, I see. Yeah. Don't ruin it. It's weird. We should have been getting NFP tomorrow, but yeah, it's still the same thing. Don't ruin it. Hey, but you're gonna see Freaky Friday. Maybe Freaky Friday you're gonna have some FOMO because we haven't moved all week. All week I feel like the weekly candle here can definitely have some kind of a movement. The daily candles have just been trickling. You got here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You see we're still in this overall area. So that means like this volume is going to distribute, right? It's going to have to distribute. Maybe on a Freaky Friday would be perfect timing for that. Because on the 4 hour, that's what's been building up here. And you can see we're just building a case for maybe why that the weekly time frame is going to move a lot. So we'll see. Probably still gonna look for trades. Hopefully we're not ranging tomorrow. There's mass accumulation right here. It's getting ready, setting up again. That's basically what it's doing on the 4 hour right now. So you can imagine like when we start to have the pushes, that's gonna be the Friday candlestick breaking with volume. Write a 1 in the chat if we're together so far in the stream here. Write a 2 if we're not. Write a 1 if we are together in terms of general perspective on gold spot. I got a 1. All right, nice. Got some 1s. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I see now it's setting up again here. Probably gonna try and come back because it's already filled the range down towards the bottom. We have range fill. Now it's setting up. See if we're gonna take like a rebreak of the highs. It will be probably coming in from the entry will be coming in again from somewhere around here. Remember, just because I'm drawing it out doesn't mean you always gotta take it back to back. You know, if you've already had a few profitable trades today, which have already been playing out multiple times. If you're locked into TFX concepts, you should have already gotten one by now. But we're just kind of like paper trading this. But the next entry is gonna be coming in from should be coming because this wick is so high up. Got a wick so high up, so I think that will take too long. It's probably somewhere here. But even this doesn't look the cleanest, right? Unless like price comes down. Let's see, comes down like this. That will look actually pretty good. Yeah, that looks a lot better. And then starts to pull up like this. And then the break should be... I think the safest break would be like right here. By 50.66-ish area. Especially the more it comes down like that. It was just unclosed, but... provided it still respects this region. Long now, thank me later. You gotta wait for confirmation, sir. If you want to take a long, wait for a break. See, small liquidity grab. Potential liquidity grab. Like it would need to break above the highs, 50.66. Because the thing is, the bottom of the range. It's already filled that range from point A down to point B. See, even like if a candle closes like this, the next 5 minutes candle will start to close something like that. That would look kind of appetizing for price to come back and recorrect that range. Because market loves to mirror itself, as you can see. Got a mirror right here, potential mirror right over there too. Like comes and like starts to push up, fill this range. Same way it came down like this. But it's still in motion, I suppose, because you know there's... Sure, it's come down, it's filled the range, it's accumulating, but if it doesn't break the highs, then it's still in motion. And it seems like it's the case if it's still trying to push down this level. I think what this wick was just like a wick to... This is just a test of the high volume area, which was that a... shotgun entry confirmation. Right over there. But you see, you don't see it because the 5 minute just completely went down. The 5 minute just went straight down. So on the 5 minute, you don't see it. Right? It just looks like a nice shotgun play and it just kept going. But within that 5 minute, there's a 1 minute candle that I pulled up aggressively first. It came back because it's still a pretty decent push, right? From that shotgun entry, it pushed around 43, 44 pips. And then the next 1 minute candle came up to rebalance that area. But you don't see it on the 5. It came back up, you see this? To rebalance that area before it started pushing down again. You see that little sneaky way that the market does it? Because when you're just trading normally, you don't really typically see that type of action, right? So that's why when you start to foretest, then when you're doing it in live conditions, that's where you typically struggle, because you maybe not accounting so much for that little fluctuation that you sometimes don't see in the higher time frame. That's where your psychology starts to get a hit. Because essentially what that would have looked like then, it would have been like price came down like this, perfect. But your trade came back up like this. Came back up like this and then closed like this. Then the next candle moved down again. Chill, viral boss. Send us a chart. Instead of saying, look at this, look at that, send a chart here so we can see where that is going to be. Because it's one thing being right about the direction, it's another thing being right about the trade. Correct? Like people can be right about the direction. Yeah, you can say moves long here and then eventually moves long. But where was the trade? Was the trade here? Where's the stop loss? Stop loss here? You're already in or you're already out? Or where's your stop loss? Where's your range? Is your stop loss down here? TP all the way up over here. You know, what's the idea? Anybody can say, even I can say short, yeah. I can say short. I could have been correct. Yeah, as well. Stop loss could have been up here. It's already pushed down about like nice little 1-to-1. You can say any direction. You see it's moved down. But if you don't send a chart and look, it's moving down again. It's moving down against the long bias. Then now you can say, I'm already out. Because you haven't shared the trade idea. You could just say long here and then it moves up, and then like short here, it moves down. And technically, yeah, you are right, because the market's just moving up and down. But where's the trade? Got it. Discord. Right over here. Right over here. Perea cycle. What is this? This is probably for Bitcoin. Remember, when you lose everything, you have nothing to lose. Call 988 for mental distress. These are in this image over here. Wait, can we? These are futures traders on Top Step trading NQ, looking at gold and silver right over here. And these are the restrictions. You can't trade gold. Can't trade silver. You can't do this. Can't do that. You gotta stay in here, sir. This is where they want you. Stay in this area here. They're gonna tell you it's safe. Trade this money. This is not your money. You're not risking your money. You're risking funded money. So of course it makes sense to you. Risk our money, but buy the account first. And as you are learning and losing, we profit from your losses. Because we understand this journey is going to take you a while. So we want you here because we're not really helping you. We're just facilitating this emotion of greed in you, that you want more. So you're not truly wanting to learn. You just want more. And by that, your journey becomes passive income for them. Because you're going to lose anyway. As new traders and unprofitable traders, you're going to lose anyway. So instead of losing money, your own money, you're going to just be losing on their platform. That's the only thing that's going on there, which is so stupid. Because you're learning how to trade with so many requirements that don't exist. Like those requirements don't actually exist in the real world. It only exists here in your prop firm cage. It doesn't exist in the real world. When you become profitable and you have your own you trade with a brokerage that doesn't have any rules and restrictions, then you're outside. You're in the real world. But most retail traders, especially those who are doing like prop firms and they're too much in this bubble, they're in here. So you're not experiencing in my opinion, you have to focus on just getting good first at trading. Just first get good at trading, and then that stuff's going to come later, trust me. Polymarket has announced it will open New York's first free grocery store and donate $1 million to food bank for NYSE. Oh, nice. People who invested in silver last week. Oh yeah, last week. Wait, was it drop last week? This was that big drop that we had. This was a Monday. Oh damn, that was still last week, huh? Yeah, that was last week. Price moved up towards like 5,600 and completely nutted. But you know the crazy thing, this is where like most people, this is where most people will be getting into. But if you look at us and how we've been trading, have we not been following this trend to the upside since the Powell speech? Remember, we've been following this trend, chat. We've been speaking about this since August of 26. This I think it was August 22nd to 26, somewhere around here. This was when the Powell speech was. When we started to get the rate cuts in. We've been basically following that all the way. That's since August. You see how price has been moving since then? But this is typically what happens in society. People, since they're not day traders, they usually catch on later. They catch on much later. It seems obvious now, but trust me, this is the time that most people will be coming in. Like in the real world. Like most people always come in towards the end when it's already towards the tail end. Because they don't know what they're doing. It's typically the case also with Bitcoin. We've been following Bitcoin since that weekly break. There's a weekly break down here. That's why you see trading is such a beautiful skill if you're ever going to be involved in markets. We had a beautiful accumulation break on the weekly time frame, a clean range all the way up over here to fill up that clean range. So all it was like just waiting for price to break out right over here. You know, that's the best time you get a confirmation for price to continue moving in your direction. Simple concepts we still use on the LTF, applicable on the HTF. Boom. But on Bitcoin, most people are also getting in later. Like they were getting in from these ranges right over here. That's when it was already towards the tail end of things. I am an idiot. Why didn't I buy Bitcoin at 60K? You see what I mean? Like even the communities just make fun of them. Hey, you see this? Lol, I ain't buying that 60K because they don't know the structure. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I buy Bitcoin at 60K? And it just repeats the cycle over and over and over again because of lack of education. It's the same thing for, it's going to be the same thing for funded programs. You know, it's going to be that same emotion. Like, okay, maybe you feel like you're getting somewhere and then back here again. Then here again, then back here again. And in the end, who's making the money? The funded program. Because you're risking way more than you should in the first place to even get the funded program. I started a $500 account and my whole goal is to make that $500 last, right? And just risking as low as I possibly can. So you keep the tuition fees lower and then just get really good. Oh, that's a pretty cool photo here. I wonder if this is AI. Probably AI. Zuckerberg, Elon, guy from Nvidia, Jeff Bezos. Yeah, a bunch of other rich people there. Volume indicator flipping him off. It's tough out there. It is tough out there. 1 minute on gold looking really nice. Oh yeah, it's setting up here. And it's really tough out there. Because I know in these conditions, man, as a new trader, just always thinking about the novice trader psychology. Sheesh. That's why I never wish anyone to trade. When my friends ask me if they should try trading, I say no. Like, just don't. Just don't get into it. Especially if you're not a cynical enough person. You shouldn't get into trading. See, the thing with me, I'm very cynical. So I don't have time to waste. Wasting somebody's time? Man, that's the worst offense you can ever do. Is gonna be like wasting somebody's time. Especially people who are good at what they do. They don't like their time to be wasted. And it's just a trait. It's just a common characteristic. Don't waste your time. If you're gonna learn something, learn how to do it correctly. And they say cheap is expensive. Right? Because if you buy something cheap, you're gonna break. You're gonna buy again. You're gonna end up spending more money than you would have in the beginning. You know? So just do it right the first time. What lot size did I use? I have the lot size. Everything is gonna be on. It's on my channel. You can see on my channel, Instagram. I share it like every day. You gotta see it over here. Just a little bit of due diligence. There's no secrets. You can see my positions. You can see my lot sizes, everything. Every day I post this. Instagram, Telegram. Follow me on Instagram. Let me send you my link. If you really want it, you will get it. Whatever it is that you want in life, you will get. You know, there's not so many hidden things in life. Like, everything is there. It's just how much effort are you willing to actually put into the craft, or whatever it is you're trying to get into. Whatever you want, you will get. Like Diddy. Whatever I want, I have to get. I was throwing the computer on the table. Whatever I want, I have to get. Do I got a WhatsApp? Yes, I have a WhatsApp, but not for business. For personal purposes. When I gotta talk to Bogdanov, you know, we talk in WhatsApp. Gives me the lowdown on what direction the market's gonna go. Sometimes I talk to him here on Discord too. That's my style. More research and other factors affecting gold. Very nice. So are you still long? I'm saying long now, basing this to weaker US dollar. Are you still long? You see, that's why you need to send your trade in. Regardless, we still need to see where the trade is. Because here long now. So how long are you, and where's the stops gonna be? Because this thing is about to drop. If it breaks below 50, which is already starting to break below 50, 60, it's about to drop. So how long and for how long are you? Is the question. Because each moment in the market is unique as well, right? So, like this whole time we were first short here, shorts played out. We were long above here, longs played out. There were short confirmations that came in here, shorts played out. And right now it's setting up again. So it would need to break below these lows for it to be short again, and it needs to break above these highs to be long again. Like each moment in the market's unique. So if you're just long in general, how does that look? You know, like, well, what's the idea here? Because the DXY is going down. I'm gonna poke some holes in your bubble. The XY negative correlation. The dollar index. I'm long because the dollar index is weak, bro. But man, that's not enough information. Not for a day trader. Maybe it's good if you're long position holding. Because gold is going to go up this year. It will go up. Eventually, gold will go up. It's gold. You can't even say you're long because the dollar is weak. It's gold. Gold will forever go up. It's a safe haven asset. There's nothing better than gold. Right? You say you are correct. We will definitely, even by the end of this year, even potentially even say like 6K. Even if it doesn't do 6K, it will retrace wherever it retraces, but forever gold will go up. Yeah, but see, I want to see this breakout here. It's setting up for a breaky soon. I want to see that volume come in. It wants to break below like 50, 60 over there. Let's go long. I don't have an SL, so trade your own style. Oh. Whips. Where are my whips? Nah, I'm just kidding, man. All right. So it's just a one and done type of thing. I've been profitable last 6 months, so hoping for that long streak. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope we can go back to those market conditions again. It's time to break the lows. Volume should be coming in. The thing I like about the sellers, though, like if selling PA, it's always so much nicer because it moves so fast. Oh my days! Quick scare here on the sellers front. Oh, did it even break? Let me see. 2 pips. Need like a strong break. It just stopped right at the 2 pip mark. It's like 2.2 pips. Difference of 0.2 pips. It's at least get through 0.2 pips. Come on now. And it's already technically broken too, I guess. Like, it's already technically a strong break, I suppose. But if you were waiting for a 2 pip break, then yeah. Just need to see that commitment. Usually when it comes to breakouts, you just typically want to see a commitment. Anyway, like something clear, you know, like it looks a bit more clear now. That's basically it. So now it's like should be actually in a distribution phase. But where's it heading to? Let's go on the 5 minute. 5 minutes coming down towards 5 minute support areas. I'll probably get through those support areas though, because it's accumulating anyway before the break. It's what price tries to do before breaking levels anyway. And it's like now distributing properly, so if you've been long, if you've been finding yourself on a long winning streak, remember the market conditions have been very favorable of late, but soon it's going to build your character soon again. Don't worry, that period is gonna come. That's the period that you need to be profitable in, when it's not easy to trade. They're beautiful. Oh wow, look at this.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Look at this over here.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Oh, Lee! Oh, man, look at where the sellers came in. TetraFX Concepts. Sellers came in here, pointed out by Sir Ricardo in the Discord. 1 minute gold looking really nice. Pointed out here by Sir Ricardo. Got it. Is that push down 45 pips? You know what's scaring me? Man, it scared me because it broke 2 pips. Then I saw it pull back. Because if you notice, like when we get into our entries, it goes through it, right? But here it went through 2 pip and then pulled back slightly. Then I'm like, damn. You know, because I think I would have gotten into that trade at that point. It's like, damn, would I have taken a loss? Because you know, you got to do like a mental trade. I was thinking, would I have taken a loss here? But yeah, it looks like it's still played out. Looks like it's still played out there. Very nice. Very good call. Last trade down for the day. Got a bit of positive slip also. Oh, nice. Yeah, positive slip's also pretty good. It breaks quickly. And when you use like FXCM, positive slip happens because on your broker, it's going to move faster than on FXCM. I think it's on FXCM, it's just maybe a second delay. Something really small like that. So you think it's pulling down, but in reality, it already pulled up quickly on the broker. I think it's a pretty nice move over there. So you had this area here become now a high volume area in the market, which could also get retested to continue to move down bearish again. Oh, very well done. Very well done. Very well done. Very well done. Nice to see how price action respects that little bit of PA over there. So you got to make your money and then you got to run away. Just like robbing a bank, right? You wait, you patiently sit on your hands, rob the bank, and then run away.
Muchas gracias, afición. Este es para vosotros. ¡Sí! Muchas gracias, afición. Este es para vosotros. ¡Sí!
Holy, this nut. Where are we nutting to? You know, the thing is, we're nothing to support over here. Got a bunch of rejections there. There's nothing down to support. It might be wanting to dip its toes in 50-50 to try fly again. Write a 1 in the chat if we're together why this happened right now. If you understand why this happened, write a 1 in the chat. If you don't, write a 2. Let's see that we're all on the same page. Dan trades, I called it. Oh, nice. I didn't see it. Dan trades, we're going down now. Oh, okay. Let's go long. I don't have SL. Where are my whips? Now you're gonna learn, man. Some people need some proper humbling. You need to be humbled. You gotta be humble like this. You see this guy over here? Okay, you gotta find that reel.
When you knock on my door,
You gotta be humble like this. He's gonna test you. You keep trading without that SL. The market every day is gonna come to you like this, and he's gonna stick his hands out, and he's gonna tell you,
and I say, hello,
"Have you learned your lesson?" You know, and now this is you. Have you been humble?
I believe it is time to go.
He's gonna tempt you. He's gonna tempt you with a lot of things. He's gonna wait and see. Are you patient? Are you humble? He's gonna analyze you
Me
now.
in the day,
Are you worthy? Are you worthy of this win?
walking
And when you are
side by
humble and you take that step back, then you are worthy. And every day is the same test. The market comes every single day and he'll test you like this until you prove to the market you are humble. Then that's when you start getting paid.
Me and the devil.
Every day. It's a beautiful thing, that relationship, because it makes you grow. You know, it helps you improve 1%. It gives you what you need, not what you want. Because it's the help you didn't get that made you who you are today. That's why you see a lot of like rich people kids, they don't know anything about the real world. You know, it's because they got a lot of help. So they're weak in the real world. So it's a privilege to be under pressure. It means that something is expected of you when things are difficult. And it's just an opportunity for growth. When you ask God for growth, for courage, strength, He gives you opportunities to be courageous and strong. You know, you ask Him for patience, He'll give you an opportunity to be patient. What if you're here for the vibes? That's fine. Just vibing out, watching charts. That's the whole idea, you know, of the community as well, because most trading is actually not trading. It's just waiting. You know, I've taken one trade today. Maybe the next trade I'm going to take is going to be the next 24 hours. You know, who knows? So like in a whole 24-hour cycle, you're just going to hit it a few times and come back the next day. Boom, next day. Now yeah, this distribution played out here. How many pips was this? So about 48. Close to like 48 pips on that. Like you and your girlfriend? Yeah, women gonna test you as well. They're gonna try and do what they do. They're gonna test you. But you see, sometimes with a woman, you're never gonna win the test. Or I guess you can, but if you think logically, then you won't. So you have to think irrationally sometimes to win the test. You have to do the opposite of what you think you should do. Whereas with the market is pretty straightforward. Right? It's pretty straightforward. It will give you reward and discipline based off of your reaction to certain what do you call it? Certain plays. Like for example, like right here, you're patient to wait for this accumulation to first break out instead of just thinking that it's gonna long like this, or just randomly taking a sell somewhere. Then you get paid for it. You wait for a strong breakout, you get rewarded for it. Let's see. Gold slip says markets push back, Fed cut timing. Yeah, at this rate, if we can get above that high, that's gonna be the question. Whether we can get above this high for Friday at least to start pushing up by 54.20. Because it's trickling up, but at the same time, we're getting these really strong pullbacks. But I believe gold can make its way up there, Chad. Like, trust me, like what for people going to look for longs, you say you're longing without an SL, start longing without your SL once we break 51.24. Your probabilities are going to increase. Because now we're going to be going into a certain market condition you're going to be able to get away with. Remember, drink more water, chat. Don't trade like a raisin. All right, let's see what's going on here. We're retesting the high volume area, but it's much a deeper pullback because we have 5-minute support over there. But it's pullback how many pips? About like 18 pips. But you know, it's a quite difficult zone for price to bypass. So as you can see, massive rejection wicks, huge supply, huge demand zone, sitting over here. So it possibly took out like 16 pip stops, but 20 pip stop would still survive. It pulled about like 19. But it's definitely retesting that zone. Because this was the area that had all of that volume that came out. You see, it just kind of dipped its toes back inside that zone. You sold it? Yeah, it kind of just dipped its toes back inside. But the thing is, like, when it pulls up like that, that's definitely a different probability to be re-getting back in to have a winning trade, you know, because in essence the market did already pay. That's why that's a famous saying in the Wall Street, like pigs get slaughtered, buyers and sellers make money, because in essence it did already pay out. It did already pay out the sellers. Like, the market is really not that bad. Once you start to understand the ebbs and flows of it, you start to realize it's really not that bad. It's not. Yes, it's out to get you, but it's also respective of price action. You know, it's not always gonna be as violent as you might think it is. It's just only violent if you're just in the market for too long. If you overstay your welcome, but it's really not that bad, provided that you know what it is you're looking for and how to execute and have some kind of a lock on your psychology. Which is easier said than done, but once you start to do it, it's like tying your shoelace. Then it naturally becomes something that you do without thinking too much, just like anything else in life. You know, in the beginning it's hard, and then it gets natural later. They start to realize, you know, maybe this is not so bad. But the trick is obviously to limit your exposure to the market. That's a real trick. But some of you guys here taking your 4th trade, 5th trade of the day and still wondering why you're losing overall, you know. Some of you, most people are going to struggle with the overtrading. But yeah, it's coming back up now. It's probably going to have to set up again. It has a resistance right here. So it's going to be looking to break above 50.64. Gonna remove that high volume area there and then come and fill a range potentially here, which is actually quite a massive range, and we're in pre-New York time as well, so this is gonna be quite interesting. So you actually got like some potential buys above resistance over here. You got buys and you got this whole freaking range to fill up. It's probably gonna be the New York session move, actually. I feel like even that sell-off could have been a pricing in. And for New York session, as we head towards unemployment claims, this could be the area here. Because now New York session news is in 2 hours 25 minutes. 2 hours 25 minutes. Still we have unemployment claims. But this is gonna be the next trajectory for price. It's already starting to come in there. And that's gonna be thing. You see, buyers, sellers make money. No, not so bad, is it? Just don't be greedy. Price came, boom, 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 make your money. That's why it's harder to be correct in the long term. If you're just trying to be correct like so much, like it can be so hard to be correct because, you know, stoppages and all of these things. If you got like a really big stop loss, it can be so difficult to be correct. Like overall, generally. Yeah, it's flirting with the idea. Wow, what a pullback that is, though. What a pullback. Holy. It's about like a 30 pip pullback. But it's flirting with the idea. It needs to close above that zone though. It needs to close above the zone or at least break these wicks by 50.66. To at least see a bit more of that momentum to the upside. Oh, it took 10 trades today. 1 win, 9 loss. 1 win, 9 loss. Still looking for a trade. Where are my whips? Whips for you, sir. You get a whip. And you get a whip. Humbleness takes a while. Some people it takes longer than other people. But it's like you just gotta get it out. You just get it out your system. Get all that bad habits, those bad habits, just get them out of your system. That's what you gotta do. Because once you start to be disciplined, there's gonna be no more fun in that anymore. Then you treat it more like a business. Then you remove the fun out of it. Like Cristiano Ronaldo, when he was a kid, he probably like enjoyed football differently from when he started playing at a professional level. Professional level, now he's gotta like eat good, he's gotta work out, he's gotta be way more disciplined than he was as a kid. So you still love it, the passion is still there, but now you're ready for the next level, which is think of it more of a business. And the more you do it as a business, actually the more enjoyable it becomes later when you start to see the results come in. Because you get paid to be disciplined. Every time I take trades which are like undisciplined trades, there's a lot of stress that comes with them too. And a lot of like unnecessary losses, especially the days that I overtrade. Like back to back. If I take a loss, then I take another trade right immediately after. Don't lose control. Don't be defeated. It's the people who like they never find the discipline are the ones who feel defeated. They feel defeated, so you're just throwing punches now. Don't feel defeated. You must always remain in control. It's the same way as people coming out from this winning streak on gold, right? Because gold has been moving so much and so directionally. They feel defeated when price doesn't move as nicely as they want it to, and then they start to take these really, really hazardous trades. Because now it's not as easy anymore, and they didn't really know why they were winning, and now they're getting like defeated. So they kind of like throw caution out the window. That's what we call motivation. When motivation goes out the window, discipline is supposed to kick in. You see now price is coming up here. It's gonna have to close above 50.64, and then maybe we can see price keep moving up over here. That's gonna be the range for New York, as I mentioned, pre-NY New York session. Because when you look at price, there's a much harder probability for it to come down. Correct? We can all see this, regardless of what we trade. We can all see this, and we all know this. It's almost like trading can sometimes, once you know a little bit of knowledge of candlesticks, intrinsically we know how to read candles. Intrinsically we know that we have a major support area here that prices has struggled multiple times. Right? So where's the path of least resistance? That's going to be left over here. So for price to actually commit to breaking these zones, we definitely need to see some further PA to the downside. Like if you put the line graph on, we definitely need to see this look a little bit more lethargic to the downside. As of right now, it definitely does not give that vibe. It rather looks like it wants to break above resistance and attempt to like fill that range. Because see, it's more appetizing, right? Like the market has eyes too. These are all just gonna be people here. People are looking, they're saying, oh man, look at this. They're looking at this and they're saying, what are we gonna do here? We have a lot of a support demand, or like you call it like a support. It's gonna think, okay, so what can we do? I think we're gonna go up. We're gonna change our eyes over here and then go up like this to fill the range instead. It says, yeah, let's do that. But if it wants to push down, it's gotta put a lot of work in first, right? It's gotta break down structure, and then try and blast through those levels, which is gonna be quite a bit of work. So it's just waiting again. Another waiting game. See, it's like majority of it is just waiting. And then success is this. Struggle is this. Discipline, patience is all this. And then success is just this little small piece over here. A little distribution. That's all that it is. You know, it's like when you're gonna make a really nice meal, man, sometimes you're gonna spend hours making the meal. And you're gonna eat it in like 5 minutes. Because success is this. That's the worst part, huh? So hungry, you put so much effort into it, then you finish in like 5 minutes. Or you put on a movie, you really want to watch the movie with your meal, you don't even get through the freaking introduction of the movie, and you already finished all your snacks. Right, like that's it. Now you get good at that pot. You get good at the waiting pot, because you're the chef, man. You gotta get good at the cooking. You're the chef, dog. You gotta cook. You gotta cook. People gonna have the plates out. You gotta do the cooking. You gotta do the cooking. Best broker that supports wallet withdrawal. Sometimes you want a little piece of the cake, but you gotta do the cooking. That's why I'm not taking these trades right here. Because I'm the chef, dog. I gotta do the cooking. Right? I gotta do the cooking. But anyway, we have price. Price is now flirting with this area here by 50.64. 50.64, you're gonna see price can break above again.
Just know, it get hot in that kitchen, boy, and everything may not work properly. But just know, it get hot in that kitchen, boy, and everything may not work properly. But you still gotta cook. And guess what? People gonna be coming with plates out. And they gotta be fed. They gotta be fed. Whether you wanna go sit down and eat a plate yourself and realize ain't nobody cook for you, you the chef, dog. Keep cooking.
Yo, chat. So this is not committing, man. It does not want to break the highs. It does not want to break the highs. That's not yet. But it's gonna have a real struggle to move down. Like if you look at the PA that we have today, it's some seriously difficult PA. Like where is price going? Like we haven't seen this type of price action all year. I can't remember the last time we saw gold this wiki 30-minute. And it's still trying to push to the downside, which is wild. How do you set your support and resistance? You can see it on the chart. Alright, so you got like support right here. And you got your resistance up here. Oh, let's call that, that's a demand supply. So support resistance, like maybe we're going to say on the 5-minute. On the 5-minute time frame. If it's trying to set up, it's still building orders here. Maybe a potential inverted head and shoulders. Here, left shoulder, head, right shoulder. That could be why it's trying to set up. Just gotta wait and see. But this range, I feel like this range is gonna get mopped up. One way or the other, that range there should get mopped up. See, you always have like all these, you see like right here, 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 all over the place. They eventually get mopped up. So it's also going to be how we're going to approach that zone. You know, get like a solid 5-minute closure above, break the highs. I think that would be pretty good. On the 1 minute, there's not much of an accumulation play, but we do see that inverted conjuring up over here. Still setting up. We just want to see the volume, and it's pre-New York as well. So we should be actually getting volume in. It's a lot of waiting. It's all that it is. Just wait for that volume to kick up again. Because remember, it's like this is all random. This is all random. We only got probabilities from when we have trade setups, right? Boom, boom, boom. That's it. That's all that we know. Then it becomes random again. Once you have a system that doesn't always involve you in the market, you're on the right track. And like 2 minutes 40 seconds. Volume's kicking up. 5-minute open without bottom wick. Can the buyers take over? Can we take over 50.64? Buyers are making a run for 60.54 over here. We're gonna see now. We're gonna see now as we approach that goalpost. If we can close above that resistance. Facing a little bit of seller pressure over here. As you can see, the wicks are starting to build up quite a lot towards the highs. Every time the buyers come into the zone, the sellers are pushing it down. That is what we call a resistance. That is what we call a resistance. Inverted head and shoulders. They're trying to load up the weapons over here. They got the bazooka in. With the bazooka, they brought out the big guns. The buyers brought the big guns for this one. They're going to need a lot of effort to get through these wicks right over here. So let's see if we can get a launch above 50.64. We got the big guns. We just need to see a bit of commitment. We need to see the star players being put on the field over here. We still got some star players on the bench. Don't know what the coach is thinking. Maybe he's saving the best for last. Well, we're definitely starting to have some bit of movement over here that can look quite appetizing if we start breaking above. We're going to see a lot of volume, a lot of clean price action being filled up here. Just like when we had price close below support right over here and then completely melted to fill the range. That's more of what we're expecting here today, Tom. A lot more of that price action. Overall, price is ranging. But there is games to be had above resistance by 50.64. So I think people are just going to have a little bit of lunch right now. And then they're going to come in. This is a good time to buy. Especially people that are going to think like price is going to move up as well throughout the New York and unemployment claims. This is a good area here to get involved. That will be the point A, Tom. That will be where the winners will be getting stuck in. And everybody else are going to be coming in the middle of the range. So we're going to look back at this, Tom, and we're going to say, where did price come out from? It came from 50.64. And by that point, the buyers should be smooth sailing over here. Stops to break even if they expect a breakout of the larger range, which we already attempted once over here in the earlier sessions. But the buyers could not hold that level even though they played beautiful reversal play on the sellers earlier on. They just could not sustain the movement above resistance. So we do definitely need some more conviction that we may be getting closer to the New York session open. Because London was not able to do it. So you got a nice kiss of death coming in. Can that continue to hold? This is a very stalemate price action. Both buyers and sellers not going anywhere. It's like when you're going to be passing the football around the field. You're just passing. You know those people you play FIFA with? You play FIFA with and they just keep passing the ball. That's what's happening here. It's the best way to get into your opponent's head. Just keep passing the ball around. Keep passing the ball around. The less time they get to field with that ball, the better. Because then they're going to lash out. Eventually, they're going to try to run after you and lash out. Right? Maybe even foul a player. Just don't let them feel the ball. Don't let them feel the ball. Because then they're gonna get stale. And when they become weak, that's when you attack. Just keep passing the ball. They come at you, pass it back to the goalkeeper. Got that one stranger guy who's running, pass it from the goalkeeper to the guy up ahead, and just let them do the work. Tire their players out, reduce their stamina. Light work. Then it's easy pickings at that point. Tire the whole team out. Don't even touch the ball once, and the whole team's tired. Yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. Just tiring out the sellers over here so we can start breaking above. As long as this candlesticks can remain predominantly bullish, that's good. Are we gonna get Asia low? Asia low, that's it's a lot of heavy lifting Asia low. Like for sure, if you look at PA right now, Asia low is a lot harder to get through than if we just blast through this level. Now it moves through at Asia low, it means that this whole range here was accumulating so it can break through towards Asia low. It was getting enough ammo in here so that we can actually break through. So it's just like speculating, right? It's just speculating till we know the direction that the market wants to go. So try to limit that speculation as much as you possibly can, and then let the market show you the direction. Because we don't know. Like market moves down, then you're gonna look for sells. If it moves up, we're gonna look for buys. But it is in striking distance though. Asia low here is only about 175 pips away. If you compare the Asia low to the highs, the London highs, or the current London highs, it's roughly the same amount of volume. So we're like smack in the middle of this general range, right in the middle. So what we call this, like, it's almost like a doji candlestick in a sense. If you look at this is a doji candle. The Asia low would like be a wick here, and we got a wick high. London high, Asia low. Bunch of indecision. Although it says we're trending, daily bias is bearish, it's on the verge. It's not even a real trending condition. Not a real trending market environment. That's your weakness? That's your weakness. That's the best way to play those games. Like, even in fighting games, best way to do is like counter. Just get really good at countering. No one's gonna want to play with you. Like you play UFC and you just counter everything. Don't even have to throw a fight. You don't even have to throw a punch. Just counter everything. Just piss them off. You get tired. You get so tired you push them down with a finger. Like those old fighting movies. Guy gets so tired, you just push him down with the finger. Alright, so price coming up here, starting to wake up a bit. Come on, Goldie, towards the tail end of that 5-minute closure. Like freaking out 2 seconds, still in the range, nothing. We thought we would get a bit of price action here, chat, but looks like the market still need to wake up. Anybody in a position right now, leave it in the chat. Come forth. Come forth, come forth. Anybody in a trade right now, don't say it afterwards. After the fact. State your positions. Now you're going to say bye. Yeah, you're in a trade. What are you looking for? Buy or sell? Yeah, it's 62. What's 62, sir? 50-62. 50-62 buy. Yeah, everybody's in a buy now. I should have said that earlier. Now everybody's in a buy. We got price move 35 pips. Everybody's in a buy. Before that, everybody would say sell. All right, sell 76. Still holding the sells. All right, so where are we holding the buys to? Guess that's the question, because you've gotten a really nice spike up. So is that it? Is that all she wrote? 30 pip move in and out of the range. Or who is brave enough to hold this range over here? So if you're already in a buy, you're like, screw the confirmation. I'm already in a buy. So who is the brave soul waiting for price to move up over here? Step forth. Who is willing? Who is able and willing to hold this? Only 40 pips? Only 40 pips. Not enough. Not enough for Manar melodies over here. Melodies, we're looking for how many pips, melodies? How many pips are you looking for? Those of you who are in buys, how many pips are you looking for? This would be like 100 pips right here in the middle of the range. Look at to 50.66. Yeah, it's coming in now. Now you got the buyers that are coming in. They're trying to take over the level right over there. This by 50.64 over here. It's a path of least resistance. The market is looking at that. Now you see the sellers keep coming in quite heavy. Keep pushing in the buyers as they're attempting to break above the highs. Because it's looking back at its buddies here. And then you see how many times its buddies attempted this move. And how many times they struggled to get through that move. So each time they're trying to push up here, they're getting pushed back in. And also the SMAs are consolidating as well, showing again further reinforcement to the accumulation that is right there. Sellers are heavy, yes. But for those of you who are still trading US 100, I believe your time in Nasdaqistan is going to build your character. So when you do come back home to us here on gold, you can tell us about your adventures abroad in Nasdaqistan and how the war there was. But, you know, we're waiting for you back home here. I think, you know, it's pretty nice being home. Pretty good to be back into gold once you're done with the funded programs. Or Top Step. I think it's just one funded program that banned gold spot, isn't it? Or maybe like just a handful. Sellers are heavy, yes sir. I got Ricardo here. He is currently, I believe, in the trenches of Nasdaqistan. Or are you on gold? No, you're on gold. Ricardo's like a fighter jet pilot. Can come home anytime real quick. 5-minute close above. Take a shotgun. There must be structure. Honestly, I just want to see this last trade called out here on stream, and then that's it. Then I think my soul will be satisfied from everything that we have accomplished today. Then I'm gonna be able to sleep at night. Want to see it like break out. The question is like, when is it gonna break out though? It's like 50.64. This candlestick previous 5-minute flirted with the idea, but no one's waiting for. Let's see the Audi. Is the Audi bearish? No, the Audi is bullish, so that's good. This Audi candlestick has not yet had a move. It's like a doji candle, so it can still have a move up. It's still pretty fresh to have that move up. SMA 50 and 21 holding it above and under the 8. That's when the mouth of the SMAs are like this. Then for sure you know that there's a range, a big range. So we gotta label this now a no trade zone. Because anybody taking trade here, it's like 50-50, yeah? So it's like 50% that it goes up, 50% it moves down. Like in War Dogs. Remember War Dogs, that scene where Jonah Hill is like asking, oh damn, I forgot that other actor's name from Whiplash. Where it's like, is it 50? well, what are the probability we survive? And then the guy from Nasdaqistan, he says 50-50. Then he says 50% we live, 50% we die. Then he looks back at the guy from Nasdaqistan and then he says 50-50. And then Jonah Hill is like, clearly he does not know what 50-50 means. So this is like a 50-50 trade over here. So 50% you win, 50% you lose. That's all that it is. But if a candlestick comes and closes above resistance and then continues to break the previous candlestick highs, it's no longer 50-50. Maybe we can say like 70. 70% now, that price is going to go up. And it increases. I have a question, sir. Can I buy 2 accounts from different companies? Yes. Each with a single trading platform. You should be able to. You just log into your account. Oh, wait. Can you actually do that? Why don't you try? Why don't you try and let us know? So if you got like MetaTrader, can you log into different brokers? I've never tried that before. I download the MetaTrader from the broker and then I just use them. But I've never also seen somebody have different brokers on one MetaTrader. For example. Yeah, you can do that. I do that. Thank you, Stefan. Quick in and out. Oh, nice, you caught it. Congratulations, sir. Caught that sell off. That was a beautiful sell. Very clean push. Yeah, I got a GeoGuessr over here. Oh, wow, we middle of a freaking mountains. That's so blurry. This guy didn't install the camera properly on the car. What's this? Oh, what kind of car is he using? This looks like some hills in where are these kind of houses here? Where the heck could this be? Need to go on a bit of an adventure. This looks like somewhere like guys are gonna be doing coca leaves. Somewhere in Colombia. It's like those hills where Escobar is. Or the this is where the US government gets its produce from to flood the American markets to fund the wars abroad. This is where their sources are at. I'm guessing this definitely sounds like Colombia, right? Colombiano. Get some CIA agents here. Go find the camp somewhere here where they're gonna cook. Maybe they're cooking in here. Looks quite suspicious. It's got like a tin house. See some coca leaves in there. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this is, let's go Colombia. Somewhere in Colombia. I don't think it's by the water. Probably like somewhere in the middle. Let's see. Pak natural e tuparo. Probably somewhere in there, but reserve natural park. Let's just go with a. Let's just go with here. Let's gonna guess there. Oh damn! That's the biggest miss I've made in this game. So it looks like it was in Turkey. Did anybody guess it in the chat? Someone said Italy. Yeah, it's crazy how guys know instantly from the type of dirt. That's true. Dirt, trees, building structures, like even in the woods, building structure. That's how we found the US once. We were put in the woods and we saw like a caravan. We would guess Latin America. No one guessed Italy. I mean, no one guessed Turkey. What is? Oh, Goldie's trying to break the highs. But it's still low volume. It's still like very, very choppy. Stuart Highway. This kind of looks like Australia. This is Australia, mate. Stuart Highway. I see what this post sign here is saying. 5 kilometers. Oh, we gotta have some internet, some information, bonfire, cellular signal, and some picnic area here in about 5 kilometers, mate. We just gotta keep going. I see a car. This is Aussie. You see Aussie? This has gotta be Australia. Oh, wait. Tempster Memorial. Unfenced road, be away. Wandering stock. Alright, let's guess down under. Is that Queensland, South Australia, Western Australia? New Wales? Probably gonna be, let's go Western Australia here, looks pretty dry. Go to the Gibson Desert. Oh, not too far off the Gibson Desert. Look at that. Look at this. We're on this road here, the Stuart Highway. Go get to the Gibson Desert there in about a day. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Goldie is super stuck. Put some shrimp on the barbie. Yeah, you need the Starlink out there, mate. You gotta put shrimp on the barbie, listen to some music, and watch the stream on the Starlink. Hey chat, but this thing is about to blow up though. It needs to find its way through resistance. You can see loads of wicks right here. Once it starts getting through that resistance, once it starts breaking above like 50, 66, definitely off to the races. I would love to see it happen on stream. It's taking quite some time here. But you know, the good thing about when it's cooking up like this is that it eventually needs to move, right? So when it starts to move, then the movement should be quite nice, quite swift as well. They're like pretty swift movement over there. Y'all ever seen this before? It's called an 80s. It's called like an 80s TV. So you turn it on here.
I'm not letting some play actor put down my unit in its gear. Then prove it's better.
I feel like they put a lot of effort into making cartoons and stuff back in the days. Look at this. Like the drawings and everything.
Is that right? Yeah. In what regard?
This is that Tonight Show, right? Tonight Show, this 80s TV. You can pick like different decades here. Go like 70s, 60s. And they got like commercials as well. It is actually quite wild. David Letterman. Ah, yes.
Near you, also from Touchstone Pictures, a vicious killer, a beautiful hostage, an FBI expert. It's the very best.
Some have doors that open, like on this Cadillac Seville, or this dump truck really dumps, or the hood on this Ferrari Dino really opens. There are 72 pocket cars in all, and each is sold
This guy's probably
separately.
dead.
You can collect pocket
Everybody
cars.
here. I don't know.
Fine. Weekdays till 11 a.m. you get 2 fresh eggs, 2 pieces of crispy French toast, and 2 strips of bacon or sausage for only $1.59.
That looks pretty good.
That's impossible. And now.
It's kind of nice because you just kind of watch what's available, right? So you don't have to think too much. Got some NFL. The cartoons were brilliant though. They like put a lot of effort into like, and I was looking at the cartoons. Even the language they use is so different from nowadays. They actually teach kids like pretty good language skills. Yeah, that's a blast from the past. What's the website for this shows, bro? It's called Retro TV. My 80s TV, my 80s TV. So if you got kids, just put on my 80s TV and then let them watch those cartoons. Put on the cartoon channel and then they're gonna actually learn something. Because everything nowadays is like garbage. My 80s TV. Let's see, 1 minute. Yeah, 1 minute really needs to get through 5065, at least to see a distribution from this area over here. And then you're gonna see the volume start to kick up. This be the one. The chosen one, the Jet Li of all bullish candles. Three more minutes, then we're gonna find out. 3 more minutes. You're in low risk. Okay. Should wait for like at least some few wick breaks. Didn't break any wicks yet. Gotta break some wicks. See, because all his buddies here struggled. So what's gonna make him different? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All his buddies are struggled. It's gotta wait. 6:48 right now. As we're approaching the end of the hourly closure, it should actually have a push with a hourly about to close. We should have a push. It could still range here before breaking, yes. Again, rejecting. See, it's super important. It's not about like how you feel, but it's about like the variable that's shifted. You know, if we're not even breaking a wick high, then even if you go low risk, like what's the point? At least go low risk with some kind of a confirmation. Got a nice little SMAs coming in on the 15-minute as well. Supporting price up. Let's see the 30. 30 is small like kiss of death here on the 30-minute. You can see it just tapped right into it. But it feels like it's getting stronger though. You can see the way the 5-minute candle there is closing. It feels like it's getting stronger. Got about 40 seconds left though to see how it like fully closes. And we are getting... Is it going to close? 20 seconds? Anything can shift. Even in the next 10 seconds, this thing could rip up. It seems like it's about to close. 10 seconds. See, last 10 seconds. Got 7 seconds. It could still push up. 5 seconds. What is it going to do? Oh, 5 seconds. See, I told you. And it closes. Look at that. We've done what these candles here couldn't do. Alright, so now let's see if it breaks above the wicks. Breaks above the wicks now, then that would increase the chance that it moves up. So we just got a candle closure, which is not enough. 5-minute will create a bottom wick and then re-break the highs. Then it should actually like move up there. Yeah, it's creating a pretty healthy bottom wick as well. Oh, there it goes. There she is. She woke up like quite fast, this one. That was a quick flip. But it is definitely in a probability. A probability for price to keep moving up there. Keep moving up there now. 6:50. We got about 10 minutes before the new hourly opens. Or a fakey. Hey, that's why you limit. You know, that thing about like limiting trades is when you take a trade, you're sure about that trade. It helps you not like second guess things a lot. But obviously, if you're over trading, that feeling of second guessing, if it doesn't play out like as immediately as you have liked to, it will creep in and it leads to things like mismanagement, etc. Goldie woke up here. It's waking up. It's trying to fill up the range now finally. And a little inverted head and shoulders there. Price is on a move. See, it's attempting to break out. You can even see with the volume. It's attempting to break out. It wants to break out because price has to move eventually, right? Eventually, it's got to go somewhere. If you're just reading PA purely for what it is, it doesn't make sense. Like, we're just going to be stuck here the whole day. Like, you got market participants. Maybe some already got paid out. And some are still waiting for the full payouts here. I would say even from this break, still not as a sufficient enough push. It's only like peaked out about like 13 pips, but it is flirting with the idea finally to keep moving up. But this range will get, some of this range will get filled. It will get filled. We're in pre-NY right now. It's a good time for the buyers to be coming in. You know, what's the point of waiting for unemployment claims? Unemployment claims not even like that big of a deal. Not as big of a deal as NFP was. So I'd imagine like people will be getting stuck in or trying to get stuck in a bit sooner, because once it leaves this area, that's going to be, in any case, distribution. Once it leaves, it's gone. So it's probably, if it distributes, plays out, then the trade idea would have come from down over here, and then that would just be the distribution upwards. So you can still trade within the range because it is quite a big range. This whole range to fill up is going to be roughly around like 132 pips. Right? It's still pretty big range. Flag, Goldie, I believe in you. 20 pips. Congratulations, anybody who caught this move here today. Very well done. And all you had to do was wait. All you had to do was to sit on your hands like a good trader and wait. That's all you got to do. So, you know, pretty good. Congratulations if you caught this move. Very minimal drawdown, if any. Once it started breaking the highs, the drawdown on this trade was, let's say, about 3 pips. 3 pips on that trade. Very nice. Vámonos. Vato. Vato. Vámonos. Push out like 25 pips. Vato ese. Gotta learn Spanish. So I can talk to my supply and demand distributors. Like, hey, vato, you gonna buy this gold? Sell me some gold, vato. $27 points pushed up so far. Still got a lot of nice clean range. A lot of nice clean range over here. That price can keep moving up. Keep moving up. Man, W stream, we called out so many trades here today. So many trades. So many trades called out today. Crazy. Now I see. Now I can keep moving up here. Now the market is waking up, finally. It's finally woken up. It's finally working up. But I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Adios, adios. TP1, 69 done, half out. Very good, very good. Risk off. Amazing. I will see you all tomorrow. Adios.